Respect. Respect.
Good morning. Welcome back to Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. It's Ground B. It's a beautiful morning. Sun is out. The pitch is well. Alongside me, I'm Tuit. I am with two captains, one of Charity Cricket Club and Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club, with the umpire who will be officiating the toss. Charity Cricket Club being the home team, you can proceed with flipping the coin. Tail is the call. And head this. Congratulations, you have won the toss. What are you going to do first?
We're going to be bowling first.
Why are you going to be bowling first?
It's the team strategy. That's how I can say it. Yeah.
What is the total score you are going to restrict them below?
We are going to do all our best to restrict them to at least go beyond, not beyond 100. So it will be easier for us to come and put on the score.
All the best, captain. Hard luck, you have lost the toss. If you would have won the toss, what were you going to do?
To bat first.
Fortunately, it goes in your way. What is the total score you are looking for to post?
120 plus.
120.
Yeah.
Okay, all the best, captain.
Thank you.
That was it from the toss. Charity winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Good morning and welcome once again. It's a beautiful morning. Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club versus Charity Cricket Club. Charity Cricket Club winning the toss and opting to bowl first. On the screen, their team list: Charity Cricket Club, Umiria Margaret, Chiza Emeline, Irajena Sonia, Isabel Sandrine, Babas Mileye, Kamsoni Anifa, Nyandorimana Pacific, Lina Ikuzwe, Mulinga Sonia, Mutoni wa Celine, Muziranenge Fabio. For that Hampshire Cricket Club, we have Shimwe Henriette, Dola Ilakoze, Gabire Christine, Gabire Steve, Shimwe Giselle, Mhaweni Mani Margaret, Mkunde Marie Josepha, Utine Malidi and Gwanesa Grace, Mutoni Chanceline, and Uwela Sarah. Opening from Charity Cricket Club is Moringa Sonia. On the batting side is Shimwe Giselle and Optinema Lillian. Of course, not going to be alone in commentary box. Alongside me, I'm with Mr. Leonard. Please, welcome.
Good morning, Enoch. Welcome. It's been a while since these teams played against each other. You see it. So looking forward to an interesting game here. But interesting again, Margaret winning the toss and opting to wear the ball first. You were there in the middle. What exactly is she looking forward in the team? For number one, there, Muringa Sonia. Shot. Zero. Trying to go for a wild swing there and misses that one completely. So you were there with both captains as well. What are the expectations?
Margaret have said that they are going at least to restrict them below 100, and captain of that have said that they are going to post something 120 plus. That's a wide. That was not too bad. Started with a dot delivery and proceeding with a wide delivery. Tapping on that one, straight to the third man position, finding a protection there. Couple of misfields, and this will be a double.
There you can see the fielder on the boundary having a bit of some war with the ball there. An easy single converted into 2 runs there. But if they'd pushed a bit more earlier on, these two batters, Lillian and Jazelle, would have maybe they would have taken 3 runs there. So they've taken it a bit casual. Sonia just getting some pitches on the wicket there. Lovely shot at one area with outfield, but that side shorter. First boundary of the innings of Jazelle Shimu has played. Yes, Margaret speaking about 80, less than 100 as well, but sometimes that's what I always talk about here in the box, that sometimes when you ask captains, they always come up with totals. Look at that, they overpitched. Now the shot, set up that shot has forced them to drop a deep extra cover. That is pressure already. So going back to that conversation is what when you ask a lot of these captains, they always come up with totals. So sometimes you ask them, when you come up with a total, what exactly are you looking for? Or what is the plan? Or what is your strength as a team? And what is the strength of the opposition as well? So when you're coming up with a total, how is the surface behaving? You know, things like that. He talks about bowling them less than 100. Yes, it can happen. Look at the batters that Hampshire possesses as well. Sometimes it actually gives you that you've got a lot of job to do here in terms of your bowling. Another white as well. Definitely we'll see a lot of these extras coming in. It's been a while since they've played club cricket as well as a team there. Someone like Sonia Ringa, she's been very active throughout Premier League, throughout the Elite League as well. So that's a couple of weeks only. He's a good bowler, yes, but needs to be accurate as well, up and over. See the pitches that she's getting. Again, that fielder, here third man. Region, they always making things look so hard in that position. So definitely that is what I was saying there, that you look at the opposition, the composition of your opposition, you look at the composition of yourself again. What are you good at? If I was Margaret here, I'm telling you, I would have opted to have a bet first. Push on, maybe try to get anything above 100 that you see, because it will give them something to defend, and it will give the opposition team something to come and work for. Lovely ball there, hitting the outside edge, brings the over number 1 to an end. Indatwa Hampshire are on 9 for no loss.
They're moving by 9 runs per over, making it to 180 by DRS. On the Women T20 Premier League, the screen you can see the fixtures. Gahanga Queens and Indatwa Hampshire, Gahanga Zebla and Gahanga Queens, that's Hampshire. So that the women, White Cloud and Gahanga Zebla, I'm telling you, be having a lot of entertaining and exciting games.
Definitely, we're looking forward to that when they come into feature a couple of weeks. I think the next coming up month, there will be a lot of men's tournament, T20 coming into play as well. So it's the first games. Then they will definitely come there. See how it goes. The afternoon one seems to be an interesting game there between Indatwa Hampshire and Gahanga Queens. Strength for strength. 2 of the strongest teams so far in this league. Nyirandurimana ball on the mountain. Driven down to middle for a single there by Shimu Jazelle. Nema on first 1 delivery, yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, I think the key will be early wickets if they want to restrict them below 100. Because once they allow Jazelle to keep her foot inside there, telling you she will cause a lot of damage and troubles
Yeah, early wickets is what is key. And Nyirandorimana is also good enough in doing those things. We've seen it taking those early wickets up front as well. He's not an easy candidate to get rid of. Shout for your BW, they're just staying down the leg side. So they know that they've got someone like Pacific to deal with. Doesn't offer a lot of pace, but he's accurate. Gives them some hard time there. Especially someone like Nema Lillian, who seems to be struggling as well since she came in. Off the mark here. Good running. The throw should have gone the other end here. I'm telling you, if it had gone to the bowler's end, Lillian was not ready to take that quick single there. That would have been an easy run out.
Wrong ends happen. These singles, they attack. These quick singles, risky runs, those extras Team Charity is giving, telling you at the end of the day, we'll be regretting it. 11 runs on the board, projected score being 132. 2 more legal deliveries to complete the second over. Nyirandorimana to Jazelle Ishimwe. Looking it straight to the fielder. Point position.
Yeah, she did well this time around. Just getting the ball straight into her hands there. Giselle is not looking to get that single on. Lovely shot. Was stopped.
End of the second over.
Yeah, over number 2 has come to an end here. Stove for no loss. Good stop there on that last ball of the over there. It in the covers. Not the way she would have loved it to be, but a stop is a stop. She saved the team some runs there. Omuringa to continue to bowl his second over. Good ball there again. Look at the difference between the two bowlers here, Omuringa, Sonia, and Pacific Nyirandorimana. Sonia, she's getting that carry off the surface. Toe bowler. Hit the deck hard as well, and she's been giving Jazelle troubles in that particular region. This time played, cut away. That's another boundary there. Misfield at point. Could have done a bit better there, the field at point. Just to stop that one from going 4. Yeah, that should have been stopped there, Happy Sonia, but she's bowling a bit wider there. If he bowls a bit more tighter, just around that off-stump line, the width, the bound that she's getting in, I think she will get what she's looking for. But the more you offer with someone like Jazelle, who's also strong in that region, it's going to be hard for you as a bowler to contain her. Better this time, but in the gap. Quick outfield. Shorter side as well of the ground. Yes, we had some rain overnight, late afternoon yesterday, but still the outfield is quick. Another 4 comes in off Giselle's blade.
Look at that. The clever shot. Knowing where the gap was. Tapping it straight the gap to the fielders and getting a boundary. Back boundaries. Don't know the reason why Moringa Sonia is bowling such deliveries. She employed extra cover so that it was going to be allowing Jazelle to be driving those balls. Once again, that was quick outside edge. And yes, she got another boundary. Back boundaries, triple balls in the row.
She's just not understanding the look again. The width, too full, a lot of width there. There's no one in that particular region. It's hard to put a fielder there. It's up to the bowler now to change a line, ball a bit more straighter. Like what you've mentioned there, she has employed a deep extra cover here, so she's looking forward to get driven in that region. So you gotta be a bit more straighter there. Short and wide. This is that one as well. Jazelle Shimu. 3 fours in this over. 4 runs. Very expensive. Ringa Sonia. Something that you don't want any up front as a captain or as a fielding team to have your openers being expensive. You should be able to set up the tone, apply pressure early on. Much better there. That's the corridor. That's the line. 3 done. It's 24 for no loss in that Hampshire.
Shimu Jazelle being 21 off 14. Nema Lillian being the passive one here. 1 off 4 deliveries. I think Nyandema now will be coming for the second over from the mounted end. Projected score being 160. Straight to the stumps. Optinema Lillian being genius and driving it straight to the fielder at the Covers Legion. What I've seen, have seen that whenever she tries to go up and over the fielders, we get a boundary, and that's what she's been doing. Just trying to go for every single delivery, even at the previous boundary when she got an outside edge. You have seen she was just trying to bring it up here straight to the commentary box. Unfortunately, she didn't execute the shot properly, but she got a boundary in the end.
Yeah, if I'm Charity captain in the bowlers, I would rather bowl a lot of balls to Lillian here. She is looking to be in trouble, not in shape, so you'd rather bowl a lot of overs to her, and that is how you apply pressure on Jazelle Shimu. It's just a one-sided affair. It's Jazelle who's doing most of the bulk of scoring runs here, so you'd rather bowl to Lillian a lot. Much better now. She's looked to be a bit positive. They're pushing for the second. Got the second comfortably. Yes, definitely I would love to be bowling to Lillian, unless if she tries to be a bit more positive, like in that shot that she has previously played. But how long is she going to keep on doing that? So that is what you should do tactically now as a skipper there, as a captain, to say, what do we do? How do we put pressure on the other batter that was dominating on the other end? Shot again, same area. This time the field a bit quick. Denies them to come back for the second. Good fielding there. Good adjustment by Lina Ikuzwe.
Seems like a straight message, a delicate message to Lillian. She's not only being positive but also smart. That's what happens when, like, it's one-sided batting. It applies the pressure on the one who's playing. Much fuller this time, driven straight to the field, to the ball. I mean, beg your pardon.
So far, a decent over here. No boundary in this over, so she's bowled very well. Mentioned it early enough, said no boundary in this over, but Jazelle has got other minds, targeting the shorter side as well. Just missed the length there. Nyirandorimana off the last delivery and got punished for 4. So it's 32 for no loss after 4 overs. They just bowled it a bit shorter. Still had enough time to move back and hit that down to that shorter side. Short, good thinking. Get a wicket here. Charity. Change of bowling from the road end here. Familiar Margaret, captain for the side today, brings herself to the spin. They need to get a wicket. They need to find a way to dry runs here.
Starting off with a white. Would come back. There's no shout saying, how is that?
And like I said there, I'll still stick to my point, the Enoch of bowling more to Lillian. See. Out. Edge could take from the keeper. Familiar Margaret brought yourself there and the breakthrough they were looking forward to. It's been paid. Yeah, still, like I was saying to you, I'll still stick to my point of bowling more to Lillian, and this is what I've been talking about. Now, look at that. She has faced 10 deliveries on 4. Now, that is a wicket because she looked not to be settled. She looked to be uncomfortable. She looked to have no plan whatsoever. So that is the batters that you target as a fielding team here. So they've done that very well. And that is how you apply pressure to someone like Jazelle Shimu, who's well in control here. One wicket. Very happy. Camp so far. In comes another experienced batter, Uwera Sarah. It's number 3.
Swing was good. But unfortunately, didn't connect that one. Well, as Salah comes in, finding Giselle on 25. Giselle, no days off.
Surprised here, Margaret has got only one fielder there. Maybe I feel like she's over attacking here. She's got a deep extra cover only on the boundary. Everyone else in the second, they're very, very closer to the batters. Flicked away of the first delivery of the mark with Sarah. Not sure what plan it is, because if you look at someone like Jazelle Shimu and how hard she hits the ball here, so would love to have your fielders a bit back.
Media Margaret. Media Margaret keeping 1 run. They consider just who's batting. She's employing the extra cover and long on. Back to Salah. She have now mid-on. Tapping on that one straight to the point. No run taken here.
Yeah, good over from Familia. 3 runs off that, plus a wicket. And good plan as well, like what you've mentioned there. So she's got plan for different batters here. When it's Giselle, she's opening up 2 fielders. When it's Sarah, she's squeezing her on, not to rotate strike easy. So she has got a plan there. So, but the most important question now is the other bowlers on the other end. Do they have the same mentality, the same thing The same plan is what is important here. They need to balance that. It's 15 dots so far been faced, 7 singles. It's 35 for the loss of 1 after 5 overs. Another spinner, leg spinner has been brought in to bowl. The mount end here.
One over to end the power play. New bowler comes to attack. Temelin. A great shot. Finding no protection there. That was too quick.
Yeah, a lot of flight on over there from Shiza Emelin. Allowed Jazelle to play that shot straight in through extra cover region, but this time around they put no protection there. Put a deep point and a long one.
So you've talked about this. How do you adjust your fielders according to the batsman's strength? Once again, straight to the fielder. My goodness. Try to go for that one. But maybe she needs to invest in spikes.
Lovely effort there from Anifa. She's not new to such kind of catches. I think you've witnessed here during the elite as well. She takes a lot of those catches in the covers, diving forward. So that will go down as a chance. Giselle Shimu. You talked about spikes. Now she's tying the shoelaces on. Probably they will not look at that flighted delivery. They just bounced short. Yeah, it was not tied now. You saw it tying the shoelaces on. You know, as well. So something that needs to be aware of as a player. But good effort in the end there. Putting on that dive. That could have been the demise of Giselle Shimu. Single taken by Wera Sara.
Young Melin is creating an atmosphere. Senses. Three deliveries to go.
Slow through the air there. They'll caught with 2 mines there. Yeah, she has created some chances there, Chiza Emelin. There we go, use of the feet. Work in the covers there by Nyirandorimana Pacific, picking up your bowler. This is what love is the bowler now, to try to put pressure on Giselle now. She's trying to move down the track. Yeah, the ball turns away. There we go. This time around, finds the gap there. Anifa Mukamisoni, the dive went in vain. Not good enough to save that, to roll all the way to the boundary. That is another good over there for Indatwa Hampshire. Getting 10 off that is Emelin's over. Look at that again there, you know. Good shot. That was a very good shot into the gap. Hey, Anifa Mukamisoni. You want some good effort there. how that shot was timed in through the gap. Never easy. 45 for the lot of 1 after 6. Doing very well. Gazelle on 35 of 22. Winner just joined here. Now, 4.
Who have took the previous weekend and who made a breakthrough. Let us see what she's going to be employing this over. End of the power play. 6 overs have been completed now. 45 runs on the board after the loss of 1. Here we goes. Press the stumps, but also straight to the fielder. The 1 run will be picked, sending Jazelle back to the strike. Salah has only faced 5 deliveries and Jazelle has faced 22. This is a good score. Two back-to-back dots. That's how pressure is created.
Yeah, that's pressure. You need these dot balls here. She's bowling very well. Up, up. There is a chance there. The fielder could not do better than that. That should have been taken easy there at this level. You know, Irajena Sonia couldn't charge that very well, but I'm telling you, that is some brilliant bowling from Vumiria Margaret. That one this time driven down on the ground for a single. Very good over here for Vumiria Margaret and Charity. 49 for the loss of 1 after 7.
Good cut shot there. They're just trying to come back for the second one, but the fielder is not quick enough to stop them from picking up those couple of runs.
Yeah, some good running there. Field a bit slower in the deep. Lovely bowling there. Shot as well from Shimu and Jazelle. Good cricket all around, even the fielding there as well. Ani from Kamasoni, always busy in that region. What I'm liking about Chiza in the lane here, you know, is like, look at the way she's bowling. She's always asking questions. She's always asking batters to do something different. way she's tossing up the ball there always allows the batters to do something. Another single taken there by Wera Sara. Down to long off. Nifa has been the busiest of the fielders so far in these 7 overs.
Stepping out and driving it straight down the ground with the fielder. That's a misfield. Still not ready to come back. She's now on 42. She's now on 42 after facing 30 deliveries. She doesn't want to risk this one. I mean, this half century.
But away. They're pushing to come back for the second. Sarah sprinting there. Easy too. Running in the end. Better this time. Short but no runs to end. Another good over from Chisa. 8 overs gone here. 5 for the loss of 1. They've managed to get that run rate a bit more lower. It's now come down to 6. If they can maintain that in the next 3 or 4 overs, good enough for them here, because they don't want to be chasing a bigger total here. So they still have got a lot of work to do here.
Five runs on the board after the loss of 1. They'll be on 42, only 80 runs away from putting up a 50. Wait a Sada, 5 runs off 7 deliveries. Not a bad strike rate. Now we have long on, deep extra cover, and third man. What is the plan here?
They're just trying to go defensive here because they don't want to leak a lot of boundaries. So just depends with where the bowler is going to bowl, but I think she's got enough protection to bowl comfortably here. She doesn't need to lose the line there. The ball short here because there's no protection of mid-wicket region here. If she has to bowl a bit more straight up in and around that off stump, if Gazelle go to the drive, either long on or long off or the deep extra cover, comes off the edge, there is a third in place. Look at now, they start there down the leg side where there is no protection. Finally gets up in the circle, so you wouldn't want to be bowling in that line. It's just the understanding now. Someone just needs to explain to her, especially the senior players like Pacific Margaret, need to just keep reminding it. Who's Verena? How they learning, how they develop with senior players in the team so that they understand much better than she can stick in that particular region for the next couple of deliveries there. That will be pressure. Definitely Jazelle will be tempted to go for a bigger hit. Lovely piece of bowling. This is what I've been talking about. Bowl a bit more straighter there. Get driven with good protection down here at long on, long off. So this is where she should be looking forward to be bowling each and every time there. It's just that consistency. Youngsters coming up as well. A lot of potential. You've seen it during the elite league as well. Got some good hands. Hit the ball far. Also bowl well. This is what I'm talking about. But this time, Shimu found the gap just to the right side of the deep extra cover there for the boundary. Just overpitched that one, a bit of width there, but otherwise the idea was fine there. Getting hit where the fielders, your fielders are. So that's the whole idea.
Look at that. That was quick as bullet. But at least you know that you are safe fielder in the position. Instead of bowling to the leg side where there are no fielders. Another good shot. Fielder being quick enough and alert enough to stop that one. Tapping on that one. Back to the same fielder. You see now she's tackling on the offside instead of going downside legs. On the board at the loss of one. Another quick single here. He has to be taken. 61 on the board. Still making it to 43 after facing 32. End of 9 overs.
Sloppy fielding there. Poor fielding from Alifa this time. Could have done a bit better.
Good cricket in the end. Boundary and singles. Another outside edge. trying to, Salah just trying to come for the second one, but she says, saying no. Late cut shot. Coming for the second one. But they're not being active enough to see that one coming so that she can stop them from picking up double. Swing and miss. That was the last delivery to complete the 10th over. 10 overs done now. 69 runs on the board.
Umuringa Sonia to bowl. Sarah Wira drive that one along the ground. Long one for a single here. Need to keep on working along those lines as well. Been a bit disciplined here in terms of their bowling so far in this middle period. So if they can maintain for the next 4 or 5 overs as well, maybe pick 1 or 2 wickets along the way, could have done themselves cut away, and that will race to the boundary for 4. Umuringa Sonia not understanding exactly what the plan is, where the fielders are. She's been hit in that region a couple of times by Jazelle Shimu. So she's not learning a lessons there. 54 runs there from Jazelle Shimu of 38 deliveries. She's done very well. 9 fours. Whereas Sarah is on 11 or 14. Just getting that partnership going on since the departure of Lillian Fitnema. Another shorter one. Closing the bet too early. Finding the fielded point. Umuringa Sonia is not learning a lesson here. The shorter boundary on that side, look at that. The moment it passes the fielder there in the 30, that will race away to the boundary. So you gotta be bowling a bit more straighter to the bigger side of the ground, the leg side. Up and over. That will land safely. Managed to get 2 runs there. This is much better bowling from Umuringa Sonia. Just try to get it to go for those bigger hits. If she times it the other way, you might find the fielders there. Remember, she's been dropped twice as well. Just runs that down to third for a single. I'm very, very much impressed, with the bounce that Umuringa Sonia is getting from the surface here. She just needs to be a bit accurate, more on the body line there. That will give these batters some trouble. Good ball, lovely bowling. Good finish to the over. Yes, he has been expensive, but the comeback here is what they needed It's after 11. Indatwa Hampshire out 77 for the loss of 1.
This is the partnership of 44 runs after 40. With a contribution of 32 of 25 from Jazelle and 11 after 15 of Sarah Ueda. Current run rate of being 7 runs per over. Lina Ikuzwe back into the attack from the mount end. Jazelle being on 57 after 41. We've talked about this earlier on, that taking early wicket would have been the key. And look at now, Jazelle have already put up her 50 after 41.
And definitely that's what happens there, because if you allow someone to settle, definitely you will get punished. She will get used to whatever that is happening. So it's the key is to make sure that you get as early wicket as you can. If you're not getting wickets, you gotta be stopping runs there. Up and over. That will race away to the boundary there. No. Yes, it is. Again, poor fielding in the deep there. A lot of these bounders should have been stopped there, but the way the deep fielders are going about their fielding in the deep there leaves a lot of questions in terms of their fielding. Yes, it was a good shot there, but that could have been stopped. There we go. Just bending those knees a bit late.
That's a wide delivery. I think they could have done better when Jazelle was just trying to get into the shape when she was still surviving, saying that, am I going to put my first run on the board, my first 10 runs on the board? And now it seems like she's doing what the team needs.
Yeah, it's the experience that she possesses. Also, you don't need to forget that you're talking about someone who has scored more than 1,000 runs in her career so far. Up and over, well-controlled shot. Comes Sony in action there in the deep. The single taken. So she has got a lot of experience. Again, she has got a lot of runs, like more than 1,000, 600-700 at international level as well. She has got more than 2,000 runs at club cricket level as well. So we are talking about someone who's got experience, who knows what she's doing, who has been in a lot of situations. Again, better from Rina. We're trying to guide that one to third for a single, but misses that one completely. They are not bad bowlers, these bowlers from Sheridan, but it's just that boundary that they are always giving in every over that they bowled. If they can be able to get rid of that, but I'm not going to blame the bowlers. If you look at a lot of those boundaries, a lot of them have come from the fielders not fielding properly. Straight through the gap. There is a backward point in the cover point. And where Sarah manages to get that gap, tries to squeeze in for 3 runs, but there is a short run in between. Jazelle Shimu found guilty there. So they will get 2 runs in the end. But look at how good that shot was. Look at those two fielders. They are very, very tight between each other here. Not a lot of distance between, but Sarah manages to find that gap.
Straight the fielder, straight on the ground, finding Umringa down there on the rope. Yes, 1 single it will be. wide delivery it will be, and Jazelle will just try to get that one. And this will be 2 runs. Driving that one straight to the covers. Also stealing another run. 12 overs done now. 89 runs on the board after the loss of 1.
Yeah, not a lot of less overs there. If you look at those bars there, they've been scoring a lot of runs in their over, going at 7 and over, 9 and over consistently. And that is key to where they are now. So they can maintain that. Jazelle is already on 64 or 45. So definitely she's looking forward to maybe get closer to scoring 100 as well. Because there is time. And she has got the shots to do that as well. And with the support that she's getting from Uwera Sara as well, the way they've been running through between the wicket as well has been excellent. Chiza Emmeline to bowl a 4th change of ends, this time now coming from the road end. Just swapping the bowlers around there, Media Margaret. Still a long way to go for her. She also knows she has bowled 2 overs. So she's trying to keep herself up for the deep end of this inning. Because we want experienced bowlers bowling in that period. Especially with well set batters there with good experience as well. Dropped shot. Just heaved away down to long on for a single there.
Yeah, you've talked about experience, the way she adjusts her arms, the way she stretches her arms, knowing where the gap was, knowing where the gap is, and getting it right is something you can't buy in the shop. We've talked about it. Sarah on the strike. Tapping on that one, straight to the fielder. Just trying to see if she can steal some singles. Because I've seen it, she's just allowing Jazelle to face more deliveries. Jazelle is on 65 after facing 46. That was an edge. Fielder not being alert enough. Salah stealing a single and allowing Jazelle to come to face the list of the deliveries.
Yeah, some good bowling there from Emmeline Chiza. That was an outside edge. But the fielder there could have done a bit better. Good again. Another good single. Sensible one taken. Lovely piece of betting there. Just making it look easy. Because there's no pressure whatsoever now. Charity needs to come up with a plan here. Use of the feet along the ground. Just a single only. Decent over so far. No boundary in it. Last delivery here. Hopefully Emmeline is aware of that she hasn't given away a boundary in this over. One delivery to come. So that should be a good ball here.
Mr. Leonard, I can tell you that you have been cursing this girl from the early morning. Another boundary comes in. It was 4 singles. And yes, Jazelle got a boundary. You've said that she have not given a boundary yet. And yet you knew the person who is getting those boundaries was the one on the strike.
But look, if you look at that delivery there, that is the awareness part that comes in now to understand that I haven't given a boundary in. So where do I bowl? Look at where she bowled. Way wide. There's no protection there. Allows Jazelle to play that shot at easy. So it's all about understanding with the situation that you are in, what balls to bowl. You know, and even the batter is always thinking, someone like Jazelle, she has good experience. She knew exactly that she has not gotten a boundary in this over. So definitely she was looking for that loose ball in that over. Then it came. He did hold it a bit more straighter. I'm telling you, that was going to be a good over. But now the awareness from the young Emerin is what has been lagging. But it's good enough. She's learning. She's playing the game. And let's hope she's understanding going forward. So it's very, very important. Again, 13 done here, 97 for the loss of 1. Umuringa Sonia comes to bowl a 4th. Change of ends now comes from the mount end.
Yes, 3 more runs away from getting to 100. Swing and miss. A great start from Umuringa. 29 runs have been picked from her 18 deliveries. Now it's 19 deliveries. Let's see the comeback she's going to be making in this 4th over, which is also the last one to her spell. Yes, is the call. And yes, a single it will be. Salah had no idea where that ball was.
Just came back to her that she was expecting it to move away from it. So it shows that maybe she's not washing the ball all the way through to the bed there. Much better delivery from Umuringa Sonia. The first time that Jazelle has lost shape. Tries to go for a bigger one there and misses that one completely. She'd gone for the straighter option here. I'm telling you, she was going to hit it over the bowler's head. Probably a boundary or so.
Straight to the stumps, but also Jazelle getting it right and sending it straight down the ground to long off. They picked up a single, but I was questioning myself, well, these bowlers offering for tosses to Jazelle.
They're looking to bowl some Yorkers here. That should be the plan. So sometimes if you're looking forward to go for Yorkers, you tend to overpitch the deliveries there. It's not a bad plan, but it's just the execution. But at the end of the day, he's not giving away boundaries as well. Very important. And that was a better shot from Jazelle Shimu, just getting in line, keeping the shape on. You always find runs there. Better shot as well from Sarah. Uppish but safe. Sensible cricket from the two batters. Let's see now. Last delivery. She hasn't given a boundary. So let me hope you won't say that I'm casing this. I'm just saying things that are supposed to be happening, supposed to be done. The awareness of knowing deliveries to bowl. How many runs have you given in and over? It takes you as a bowler, Enoch, to understand such things. So let's see now, Umuringa, if she is aware of that. Definitely Jazelle knows that they haven't gotten a boundary in this over. You saw her trying to go across the line on that particular delivery, which means that was the delivery she was looking to target to hit the boundary. Much better. You see now. That is well understanding. Look at aggression there from Umuringa Sonia. Was that necessary? You gave away 2 runs in the end. Again, aggression from Umuringa. I'm telling you, where is the temper coming from? All these runs that they've taken on this last delivery have been extra runs given away by the bowler herself. Both sides. Tries to dismantle the wicket keeper stumps. Then from there it was the bowler stumps. And look at how close she was on those stumps there. 100 comes up. 103 on the board for the loss of 1 after 14. Kuzwa, Rina, come in ball from the Mount end, getting now closer to the last quarter of the first inning. How many more runs can Indatwa Hampshire add here, especially Jazelle, who is on 74 of 51. Sarah, a bit slower there, 17 of 23. She's giving Jazelle a much needed support.
No ball have been called.
Yeah, the bowlers and the captain caught sleeping, having 5 fielders outside the circle. That's where that no ball is coming from. So they need to bring someone in. They've brought in the deep mid wicket back in the circle. So long off, long on, a deep extra cover, third man. Wide. Still in free hit comes in. Rub, keep on adding some salt on your own wounds there, Inai Kuzwe. Just the awareness, Enoch, that sometimes you get worried from these young upcoming players here. Yes, that's how you get experience. You talk about you don't get experience in a shop, you always get it from there, but you gotta learn in this game and you gotta learn quicker. Tries to hit that one a bit hard, but loses shape and didn't time it as much as he anticipated there or as much as he wanted it, Jazelle. So single in the end.
$106 runs on the board after 14.1 overs.
Good single, good running there. That is the only simplest thing that Uwera has managed to do here, is to get off strike. And that is the right thing to do as well. Because you've got someone who's well set. So you want to give as much strike as possible.
Flicking that one on the leg side region, finding a protection there. The mid-wicket position. And yes, single run. Something better about questioning the Batman is you keep her in action, and at the end of the day, she will find his ways or her ways of dismissing herself.
Much better from Rina. Sarah has been struggling in that particular region as well. It's like it always goes back to what I said, is understanding now the awareness. Which areas do you need to stick to? Where you find batters, you're challenging them. Try by all means to remind yourself that I need to be bowling in that area. If they've got options or a solution, then you take it up from there. Pulled straight into Margaret Vumilia's hands at square leg. Sarah Uwera falls there for 18 of 26. Rina Ikuzwe manages to break this partnership between Uwera Sarah and Isimu Jazelle, and Indatwa Hampshire loses their set.
If it was someone else, there could have been a chance of Salah to stay there. But for me, Maglet is not the one who drops many. The incoming batter is Ishimge Henriette We've witnessed a lot of times the partnership of these two. Look at that. Just tried to go for a big shot, but without enough connection. Familia Margaret caught that one. There is a chance that Jose can put that. Dina Ikuzwe make a breakthrough. And they're having a new Batman on the crease. It's Shimu Henry. I've talked about it. Damage these two can cause.
Good delivery there. Better over from Rina Ikuzwe. Didn't give a lot of runs. And she took an important wicket there of Uwera Sara. So now last 30 deliveries of this first inning. It's 108 for 2 on the board. So we look at that again, the partnership as well between Uwera Sara and Jazelle Shimu. Batted very well for their team. There is partnership of 75 between the two of them. Very healthy, and this is what you need. So now they've got 30 balls to deal with here. Shimu Henriette and Shimu Jazelle, very experienced. Both of them are very destructive. So let's see what the plan is. In comes Nyirando Rimana to bowl a third over, only giving away 11 runs in 2. Swing and a miss. She's losing concentration here now. It's the second time she has played a false shot. Just trying to hit that ball to the leg side there. The shorter boundary, but you gotta wait for the right delivery to hit there.
Stepping out and missing that one. But the wicketkeeper was not actively enough. It should have been very close to the stumps. That would have been the crucial wicket. Coach Zell is only away of 24 runs to put up a century. And yes, she can do that. We know. We all know that.
Yeah, the keeper could have done better there. That could have been another wicket, an important one. Someone who's on 76 already. She's well in control. You've got a chance. You need to make sure that you capitalize. So that's another chance goes begging. Much better. So far, 3 deliveries. Dots from Nyirando Rimana. Showing experience as well.
Stepping out, missing it for the second time. And yes, head have been nodded, finger have been raised. And now should be back to the dugout. Should go back to the dugout after putting a great 76 after facing 57. See now the result of being patient. The bowler knew it. Should have got that Jazelle have lost control. Jazelle was out of the shape. She bowled 3 deliveries into the same spot. But the fourth one Good Gazelle.
Yeah, that is what pressure brings, but I don't know where the pressure was coming from Jazelle Shimu. But some brilliant bowling from Pacific Nyirandorimana, dismissing Jazelle for 76 or 58. And I said it earlier on when she started losing shape. I'm like, she's losing concentration. You could tell the kind of shots that she was looking forward to play. Even in this over, she got a chance again in the first delivery. The keeper didn't do a job. Then the fourth delivery again, she did it better. So it's all about her now being level-headed, understanding, concentrating for longer periods of time. She would have done better, maybe should have taken herself closer to 100 or maybe scored 100. But it's a game of cricket. You also need to give credit to Wade's Worth. Nyirandorimana bowled this over very well. So we've got two new batters at the crease here, Irakoze Flora and Ishimu Henriette. And this is what you want as a fielding team again in the end here, to have new batters, especially the last overs. Goes across there, finding Mvumilia Margaret at mid-wicket, who does a good job there. Very good over here so far. Can we see a maiden wicket? One run it is. Lovely, brilliant, good piece of bowling by Nyirandorimana, giving away only one run in this over. And the most importantly, she took a wicket, a key wicket, a big one, of Ishemi Jazelle. 16 overs gone, 109 for the loss of 3. Indatwa Hampshire.
Bowling 3. The same spot. Even delay to that. Just closer to the stump. Problem is, yes, I need to stick spot. But for how long?
Won't stay long. If they don't score 150, Giselle and Sarah. One of them should be here.
Mvumilia Margaret comes back. 7 runs in 2 overs. Flora took him, but the ball will land safely. And yes, they are coming back for the second one. And yes, they will. Comfortably, 2 runs have been taken.
Just going up area there, Irakoze, maybe looking for those boundaries. But the way Vumia is bowling, it's not going to be that easy. Still have got a couple of balls to come. Mistimed that one. Good comeback bowling here from the charity bowlers. What they just need is maybe to get another wicket as well, just to keep applying pressure. Up. Again, just lands inside there. Living dangerously here, Irakoze Flora. Yes, in as much as you want to be hitting the ball, but you gotta be smart. You gotta be playing convincing shots. Don't just need to throw your bat all around. Much better delivery there. Again, lovely piece of bowling, but poor fielding of your own bowling. Vumilia, decent over from here. Didn't consider boundary in this. Still have got one more over to go, Margaret Vumilia. The usual faces at Gahanga Cricket Stadium there, watching the game. Ikuzwe comes to ball. Pacific still have got 1 over to come, so maybe Margaret is reserved here for the last over, for the last two. The over as well, she still got 1 over, so maybe those two will be bowling over number 19 and 20. Up and over and straighter. Boundary it is. With Shimu and Riet. It was just a matter of time. She will be looking forward to get that score to closer to the 140, 150 mark.
Look at that. Look at the elevation and the power behind that shot. The good thing about Shimu is he's always tackling into the gaps. And also that one, back boundaries. As you've said, it was just a matter of time. Now Lina Ikuzwe, who made the breakthrough previously on, look at now. Pulling it straight to the leg side region, finding no protection there at the lope.
This is what inexperience does. You don't need to be bowling length deliveries here. You need to be bowling those slow deliveries, those yokers again. At this present moment, if you bowl length, obviously with batters like Henriette here, you will get punished.
Stepping out. Stepped out, and the bowler missed the line. The umpire indicating a wide. Another good hit. Same ball. And even this goes to the same region, but this time around the results are different. Umpire indicated a 6. That was also the first maximum of this innings.
It was well picked there. Just a couple of bounces after the rope. The short boundary in that area there. So anything on length here, if you connect it very well. It's an over of boundaries here from Henriette Shimu. 3 4s plus a 6 so far. And to make it worse, there are 2 extras as well in that over of Rina Ikuzwe. Again, targeting that short boundary. There's nothing bad about the line and the length there, but it's just the experience of the batter who's there at the crease. She's on 20 of 8 deliveries.
The interesting thing, there are still 2 more deliveries. Maybe Lina will be putting up 50.
Much better there. Just taking the pace off. Pulling a bit wider. He's learning the hard way here, Rina Ikuzwe. And this is what the beauty of the club cricket brings here. You always play with the guys that you always admire when they're playing in the national side. You have a feel of it. Lovely ball there. Good one. Giving Irakoze Flora some trouble there. End of the 18th. 137 for 3.
Projected score now is 152 runs. From there you can see the bars, the histogram about how wickets have been picked, how many runs have been picked in each and every single over. Look at the stance of Shimu. Can't read her mind, but maybe she's saying this is the over to target. But we've seen what Nyandorimana have been doing. Not the easiest one to target. Look at now. Oh, it's a misfield. The fielder was not aware of that. She was just taking care of her nails. And look at that. Nyandorimana bowling without knowing that one of her fielders was not in the field mentally.
Pressure now. They are all looking at the scoreboard, thinking about their batting innings. You cannot finish the bowling first, then you worry about batting after you've done your bowling job. Up pitch. There is a fielder there. Margaret Vumilia puts it down, and poor fielding again from her as well as the captain, one of the most senior players in the team. Those are regular catches. Look at Shimu, the damage that she has caused. Now she gave you a chance. You put that chance down. Definitely they will pay for this, for dropping Henrietta Shimu, especially in these last few deliveries left.
The batsman missing the ball completely, but also the delivery beating up the wicket keeper. And Flola, we say yes, and that would be a single. A full toss all the way to the leg side region, and just have been stopped by Rina Ikuzwe, and it will be 2 runs. "20 after 22 deliveries." That's Nyandorimana Pacific. Swing and miss. Last delivery of the over.
Rakoze failing to capitalize on that particular occasion. Again, misses that one going across the line. Nyandorimana is finished a 4-over spell. Decent bowling from here, giving away only 20 runs. Took 1 wicket in that. So in comes Vumilia Margaret to bowl the last over of the first inning. Shorter boundary, leg spin, turning away from Henrietta Shimu. Let's see the plan here. They've employed a deep mid wicket. Deep extra cover comes back in the circle. Long on, long off. There's no deep square leg. So Henrietta will be targeting those areas there. Obviously, they've been penalized for slow over it. So which means they would only have 3 fielders on the boundary. Up and over. The chase is on from Anifa Mukamsoni, but the ball was a bit more quicker and well placed in the gap for a boundary first ball. Pressure on Margaret.
And now it's 150 on the board. Look at that. Nif was running straight to the ball, just trying to see if she can stop it, but another good shot. Seems like to go in the same region, but not with enough power as the previous one. But 2 runs will be picked. Charity have said that they can at least defend something below 100, and now it's getting to 152. Very curious to see the adjustment they'll be making the second innings in the ranches.
Definitely, they've picked up and learned 1 or 2 things that when chances come, you need to make sure that you grab them, take advantage. They gave Jazelle chances 4, 5 times. In reality, Shimu, they got once again. What happened there? But was that ball? It was on the leg side anyway. Short boundary again, targets it, 4 runs. Shimu Henriette racing away there. He's now on 37 of 16. Still 2 deliveries to come. Just a matter of finding the gap there between mid-wicket and long on. This time is time. That one, there should be an easy run out. Yes, run out there. Irakoze Flora just took off. So that is it here. The end of the first inning. Indatwa, Hampshire, 156 for the loss of 3 wickets. Make them 4 on that one. Irakoze being run out of the last delivery. That's a huge total here on any T20 match. So if you join us shortly for the second inning, the ranches, never know what plans Charity has got. They might come here, get 1 or 2 guys who can be a bit stubborn, a bit more responsible. We see how it goes against this bowling lineup of Indatwa, Hampshire.
From there on your screen, you can see the scoreboard. Jazelle putting up 76 of 58, 11 boundaries, the strike rate of 131, 15 Madelian, 4 of 10, Weda Sada 18 of 26, Henriette 7 of 18, Flora Ilakoze 7 of 9. Total extras are 14. In 20 overs which have been bowled. In that Hampshire managing to post 156 after the loss of 4. Bowling scorecard, Mulinga Sonia 4 overs, 10 dots, 55 runs, and 8 as the economy. Nyandelman Pacific 4 overs, 14 dot, 20 runs, 1 wicket picked. Economy of 5, Mina Margaret captain. 4 overs, 11 dot, 23 runs, 1 wicket. Economy of 5. Chize Medine 4 overs, 6 dot, 32 runs. The economy of 8, no wicket picked. Reina Ikuzwe 4 overs, 9 dot, 45 runs, 1 wicket, and the economy of 11. You can see the fall of wickets. First one going down at its 33, second one at 108, third at 108, and fourth at 156. That was it from the very first innings. Chelity winning the toss, sending Indatwa in there to bat, and Indatwa posting 156. Now Chelity Cricket Club, we need 157 to take the victory away from Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. Stay tuned, very sure to be back for the run chase.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, we are back again for the ranches. The officials are back in the field. Indatwa, Hampshire, the fielding team this time around, walking in the and the two openers for Charity. We are yet to find out who are they going to be. But from the look of the thing, it should be Isabayo Sandrine and Iradiana Sonia. $157 runs needed in 20 here for Charity to win. How close can they get there? Yes, it's a bigger task, but very much achievable if they just bet sensibly. But it's going to be not that easy with the bowling of Indatwa, the likes of Muhawini Mana, Immaculate, Marie Joseph Tunkunde, Henriette Shimwe, Self Mugwaneza Grace, Ingabire Justine, Chanceline Mutoni, Giselle Shimu, you see with her with the ball as well. So they need to work extra harder here.
The opening on the bowling side is Muhaweni Mana. Zoe Sandrine on the crease and Irajena Sonia. Starting off with a straight bat and a straight shot, but with no run.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of questions here, a lot of hard work, but it's not that easy. So she needs to find a way here. Is Abayo Sandrine. Good positive shot to start off with. There we go. Bit of some bounce. We saw early on in the morning Omuringa Sonia getting some patches off the surface. Again, another shot on the ground, but could not find the gap there. Is Abayo Sandrine. Looking to be positive here, but they need to do it quicker. No runs yet on the board. That is pressure already coming in. They need 8 runs and over so far.
Four consecutive dots. Loud appeal. Now it will be single. A reg by after facing 5. So now facing his first, and it's an inside the edge. Actually, in my point of view, that should have been a single. But Isabel Sandrine had different thought. And yes, it's one of one. I mean, one run from 1 over. Now they need 156 runs from 114 deliveries.
It's a big, tall order here. They need to do something different, especially these two. Give their team a good start. Umugwane is aggressive. Right arm off spin to bowl from the mount end. Pulls that one away, but not in the gap. Straight to Muhaweni Mana at mid wicket. Dot delivery is high. I worry here. Again, tries to go across. Chance we run out. A lot is happening here. Can smell a wicket from here now. They can feel the pressure here. You know, all of them here to get off the mark. Yeah, all on 0 here. It's already 2 getting into the second over. None of the batters here is yet to get off the mark. Only runs that they've got have come in form of extras, leg buys. Nothing off the bet. Again, up. Will be a one-sided affair. That was you're hoping to have a good start here, Enoch. That's to show how close they can go. Goes for the solid forward defensive shot. Look at the pose there. Not understanding what is needed here now. You don't want to be going for those particular shots. Show some intent. Get there. Get the gaps are there. Look to find them. Then when she hits it hard, she's hitting it to the fielders as well. Good over. Maiden over from Umgwaneza Grace. It's 2 overs. And Charity are 1 for no loss. There is the Gahanga Queens players playing in the afternoon game. Taking on Indatwa Hampshire as well. But who is looking or promising to be a good game there.
I think from this start, you can easily spot the impact Diane used to make when she was around. Yes, of course, she's still around, but today they are suffering from her absence. Look at the bounce. You can see the pace Mohawe is generating. I don't know if you can hit something you can't block.
Yeah, but you don't have to rely on certain individuals. They've played together for quite some time. So as the other players, they should be learning from how she plays and what she does it. So you cannot rely on a certain individual here. That's why it is called a team. 11 don't deliver 11 balls. That is Abayo is first. Yet to get off the mark. Much better shot here. But gap finding has been an issue for Irajenya Sonia in Isabayo Sandrine. Isabayo faced 11 deliveries. She's yet to get off the mark. Irajenya 3 deliveries yet to get off the mark again. When you're chasing 156, you need to get something. You need to have a good start. So you are playing against a team that has got a lot of quality bowlers, quality fielders as well. So the standard is a bit higher here. So you need to match up. And that is what they should be thinking. I think the preparations as well prior to this game. This is something that they should have discussed as a group. To practice. Bowled there. It was just a matter of time. Right on the money. Accurately, immaculate in how any manner. They claim their first wicket. 1. That one is afraid of taking this one. That wicket of Sonia Irajenya brings in Umzira Nenje Fabiola. Coming in at number 3. 2 deliveries left in this. Mohaweni Manas over. Can it be a maiden wicket? We saw the previous over from Umugwaneza was a maiden. Chansey Umtoni, left arm spinner, hasn't bowled. Marie Joseph Tunkunda, left arm spinner, hasn't bowled. Rieti Shimu, medium pacer, hasn't bowled. Justine Ingabire, off spinner, hasn't bowled. Sifa Ingabire, off spinner, hasn't bowled. Up, tries to go for the bigger shot there. Lillian Ufitinema also bowls spin. Jazelle, Shimu. So it's a team of all-rounders here. It's only Sarah Uwera in that squad who cannot get something with the ball here. Flora Irakoze, yes, even if she pulls the gloves off, she can also bowl some off spin. So that's how good that team is. Up, catch Flora. Didn't have enough speed, and they could have taken a single here. Ball watching. Maiden wicket over here from Immaculate Muhawinimana. Excellent bowling. The awareness of the charity betters. Isabayo Sandrine never even moved. That could have been an easy single. You remember when I was talking about the awareness the other time when they were bowling as well. So that awareness also carries to the betting as well. You understand? It links everything to that. Umgwaneza is bowling very well here from the Mount End. He had to concede a run as well. All the betters still yet to get off the mark. He had to score runs off the bet. Isabayo 13 deliveries, still on 0. Make it 14. Bold dropped her down there herself, the bowler, Grace Umgwaneza. That could have been another wicket for Indatwa Hampshire. Isabayo Sandrine wanting to go a bit up, a bit hard there. She's feeling the pressure of those 14 deliveries. Left alone this time. And what I like about these Indatwa Hampshire bowlers, they don't give you easy runs to work around with, or easy balls to work around with. You gotta wait for your runs here. They don't bowl a lot of extras. Goes for the sweep. Finally, misfield there by Uwera Sarah. Come back for the second. See now, this is so. Imagine if they had been tested. Look at that. It was just an easy one that was there, but look at the fielding there. So imagine if they get tested, they will go under pressure. So you need to put pressure on them as fielders. Again, that should have been an easy single there. But they didn't even run the communication between the two. Even if you look at there in your screen there, I've never seen these betters, Enoch, having a discussion. Look at the Anand striker. She's standing there. Look at Isabayo Sandrine. She's there alone. So there is no communication between them.
Seems like they have accepted the defeat. Yes, they have lost the first wicket. It's a game of cricket. You can't judge this earlier. Maybe it's still possible. 153 runs required. And 52 runs required from 96 balls. Up in the air. But the ball lands where no man lands. Yes, it will be a single.
Yeah, off the mark there, Umziranenje Fabiola. Outside edge. The most concerning thing here is Isabayo Sandrine, 17 deliveries, Enoch on 4. Drives it, but couldn't find a gap again. She was dropped the previous over. So she should make sure that Indatwa Hampshire pays the price.
A great shot there. A single run 12 before, 5 of 19. The Musrani Fabio, after facing 3, she's on 1. 150 runs from 93 deliveries. Current run rate being 1 run, where the required run rate is 9 runs. Can spot the difference.
Good shot there. Finds the gap, left side of mid-off for a single. That is the kind of approach that you need there. Someone who needs to be positive.
It's always Sandline, just managing the pace, managing the bounce, keeping the bat in the contact with the ball, as coaches says always, making sure that the bat will face the ball. Just trying to drive that one, but execution and the power not being enough. 5 overs done now, and 8 runs on the board. At this stage of the game, I think in that Hampshire, if I'm not getting it wrong, they were at 35 or 37. And now Charity being on 8.
Bowling change, Umtoni Chance, left arm spinner to bowl from the mount end. We saw Umgone's aggressive bowling very well there. They had no option, no plan. Now there is a slip in place there. Tries to go for the sweep, misses that one. And I'm not sure if you look at the position of the sweep or the slip there, which slip she is in there. She's a bit wider. They look where she is. Again, tries to go across the line. The ball turning away from here. So that coming a bit more accurate there. Umtoni Chance. Ode Umziranenje goes for 2 after facing 7 deliveries here. Charity loses their second. You can see the awareness of the bowler here, understanding what is needed.
I wonder who is now going to come and save the day for Charity Cricket Club.
Kamusoni Anifa can bet a bit as well. Let's see what she can do here. She has got the capabilities as well. She has got some experience. Both her and Isabayo Sandrine played for the under-19s in 2024. So they've got some national experience as well between them. Again, playing with Chance Umtoni. They were in the same team as well, so they know each other better. Leg by given there. Just straying down the leg side there, Umtoni Chance. Catch and put down. Second time there is Abayo Sandrin giving out catches. All of them being put down here. Goes across here. And how did that one miss the stumps? Brilliant bowling there. Tony Chancel in. And over number 6. 9 for the loss of 2. It's a bit slower here. Charity, they need to find someone else who can come there. 84 balls and they need 148. Someone need to get them closer. In as much as the hole might be bigger, but you need to find a way to get a bit closer. Still have got other games coming in. So if you get yourself maybe past 100, get to 120 or so, you're giving yourself a chance on, how to up your game the next time up. Knowing that was a strong opposition, but this is where you get the test. This is where you get to learn and to see where you are as a team.
End of the power play. You won't see this often. A team which is going to put up 9 runs in 6 overs. Yeah, some teams will do that. But when they are very defensive, and this time around they have lost their 2 wickets, and the score is 9. Straight on the ground. Seems like they want to go back for the second one. But yes, they only picked up a single. Full toss.
Good single there. Bits of some positive now that we've seen between these two batters. A lot of flight over there by Marie Josepha Tumkundi. Another flight over to went across there a bit too early. Anifa misses that one. Shot. But again, finding the fielder as well. Shimu Jazelle. Body behind. Shot. Hit away down to the leg side. The moment she saw that she has missed the length there, she was quick to rock on the back foot. Anifa Kamsoni and hits that one all the way for 4. First boundary for Charity. Look at that shot. Lovely. How good is that, knowing that there is no one in that particular region? The moment it was offered there, some positive intent there from Kamsoni Anifa.
Another great execution by Anifa. But unfortunately, this time she went straight to the fielder. 7 overs done now here at Gahanga B. It's Team Charity versus Team Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. Indatwa Hampshire have lost the toss and have been sent in to bat. And they stayed positive and they have managed to set 156.
The two batters there. Anifa is on 5 of 6 deliveries and is a buy of 6 of 24. That is where the difference is here. They need work in pace, sweep. There is a fielder there, the mid wicket, who does a good job. Up and over. Fielder there, Ngabi Receiver, is doing a good job in that region. Again, sweep shot now. It's being employed. Why? Because there is a lot of flight being offered by the spinners. So good option by these two batters now.
This time it was very slow, even more than shadow. The ball beating the wicketkeeper and even the batman. There was some momentum shifts, momentum changes after Kamson and Nif stepped in. Glancing that one, the single it will be.
Yeah, good running there. Good call, early calling from Gamsoni. Yeah, they need to be there. Show some intent there. This is what I've been talking about. Get this game a bit more deeper. Show some intent. Yes, it is a huge total, but you gotta give it a fight. You gotta try to get as much close as you can. Play for individual milestones. Playing a bit too early here, trying to target that short boundary on the leg side. In end of the 8th, it's 20 for the loss of 2. 137 of 72 deliveries here.
From there you can see Adelaide Wiesel, assistant coach of national side, I mean women's national side, with physiotherapist, to honest, even the manager of Wakanda. The great frontier of all the times, Bello Bernard. 20 runs on the board after the loss of 237 runs required from 72 deliveries. Late cut there, straight to the field.
Zabayo needs to find a way to get things going here. She's been there for 28 deliveries. Better shot, driving it straight along the ground. There is protection in the deep there. Long on. Single.
Comes on and if back to strike. Swing and miss. Fuller this time.
Much better shot. Again down to long on for a single as well. Kamsoni Anifa. Poor communication again between the two batters as well. End of the 9th over here, 22 for the loss of 2. It's getting more harder and harder for Charity, for the chase. They can just maybe target to get to 80 or 90 there. I'll be happier there. That should be the thinking.
From the graphs, you can see the difference between two teams at this stage of the game. Indatwa Hampshire had 61, and Charity now has 22. The gap of 39 runs.
Ingabire Sifa comes to ball. Starts off with a short delivery, driven to long on for a single again. Up and over. Passes over the fielder in the covers. They will look to come back for the second. Anifa wanted to come back, but Sandrine Izabayo was not interested in coming back. That could have been an easy 2 there. Wide delivery there from Ingabire Sifa, trying to bowl a quicker one.
Even though you can be a great bowler or a great batsman, the lateness cannot always change. Up in there, it's going to be taken, not taken, but it won't also reach to the rope.
And that's a chance there again. Poor fielding from Tumukunde Marie Joseph on the boundary. They are Anifa trying to go for the bigger shot. That should have been an easy catch there. This is what I said earlier on. If they can test this fielder, lovely shot there. That's a good shot. And good stop there in the deep there by Henriette Shimu. And that can be a run out. No, not yet. It is 2 runs in the end, but good cricket all around it. Starting from the batter, lovely shot, and look at the effort in the deep. At one point, I thought that has gone to the boundary.
Into the block hole. Chance of run out, but Flola missed it completely.
You can see there's some element of pressure there being shifted to Indatwa Hampshire fielders here. So they just need a team that tests them, a team that put them under pressure. They will crumble. We have seen it now here. These two have gotten a partnership. They are looking to play positive shots as well. Given out there. Izabayo Sandrine, 11 of 32.
$127 runs needed from 10 overs now. The incoming batter is Bumilia Margaret. Sabayo Sandrine, LBWB. Look at that. The ball was going straight to the stumps. Let us see the changes the captain can bring on the table.
She's known as a leg spinner here. Not a lot with the bat, but this is club here. Different responsibilities. You're coming in a bit early here. So she needs to know the work that they need to do. Yes, the score might be far, but just try to keep pushing to get some runs. Get as much close as you can to the total. Ingabire Justin to bowl a first over from the road end. Good start by Ingabire Justin. Kamsoni on 13 of 16. Trying to go for the bigger hits here, but she's just not timing the ball very well there. She's got power. Misses that one completely. Flora, the wicket keeper, found guilty there. That races away to the boundary. Pies it is. Irakoze Flora, the wicket keeper, did not do very well there. Straight through her legs. The most important thing is, or the most thing that this wicket keeper have got, they've got a lot of protection, but you find themselves missing balls there. Oh, there. Lovely. She has to do the job herself there. Ingabire Justine. Kamusoni Anifa goes there for 13 of 20. Ingabire Justine strikes.
$123 runs required. This time comes an Anif. Bowled by Ingabire Justine. Look at that. Just trying to go close the line. She missed it completely. If you pay close attention to the way this girl is bowling, she's just questioning the stumps. Just bowling straight the stumps. All somehow close.
Yeah, like I said earlier on, you're not going to get a lot of these extra balls or loose deliveries from most of these Indatwa Hampshire bowlers. You got to wait for your runs here. So they're always accurate as well. So it's something that they need to be aware of. In comes Rina Ikuzwe. Joins the captain. Captain yet to face so far. She just joined in as well the previous over. It's 34 for 4. Halfway through the second innings here.
Loud appeal, and the finger has been raised. That's a duck.
She's on a hat trick there, Ingabire Justine. Duck for Rina Ikuzwe. Brilliant piece of bowling there from Ingabire Justine. She's on a hat trick, give it sleep there.
Seems like Indatwa Hampshire wants to do this very quick.
dug out there, not happy faces. They know that they haven't done a better show with both the bat and the ball as well. Umuringa Sonia comes in. Hat-trick delivery. It's the last ball of the first over. Yet to give away runs herself. The run that have come in that over, it came in form of buys there. It has been a quiet chase here, Enoch. Credit goes to Jazelle Shimu with the betting. Easy single there in the end. Tries to bowl a fuller delivery here. But in the end, just bowling too straight and dug away. For a single off the mark straight away, Umuringa Sonia. And with that single, she retains strike. It's 11 gone, 35 for 5.
Gabile Justin just went after picking 2 wickets and only giving away only 1 run. Look at the difference between the falling of wickets, between the runs. You can see the bars, the height of the bars of these histograms. Linga Sonia on the attack, on the crease. The block hole to the covers. No ball. Over the head of the batsman. Even the wicketkeeper jumped to catch that one. And it's a free hit. Pulled away. But they only got a single from that one. Maglet spotting the gap. And yes, hitting into it. Don't know what's wrong with the bowler. It's another no ball. Flow of extras. Another free hit. Moringa Sonia being lucky. to face those flow of extras, as I've said. I think Sifa just need to start over and remember what she's just trying to do and do it. Back to back extras. Can't believe that so far she have delivered 9 deliveries, now making it to 10. Just struggling to deliver only 1 delivery. Yeah, this cricket happened. And this is come on, Sifa. Oh, this time around, she got it right. After delivering a number of extras, now she escaped. 12 overs done now. 113 runs required from 48 deliveries.
Ingabire Justine to continue. Took 2 wickets last over, giving away only 1 run there. Up and over, safe it lands. He will get an easy single there, Umringa Sonia. Wow.
Misfield there in the deep. It's Jazelle, Shimu, and Umringa Sonia. We come back for the second one. Leaving a bat to the other end. Mia Margaret will be there on the crease. Having 3 after facing 3. Took him, it's up in there. Comfortably taken. Couple of bounces in the hands. But yes, Jazelle, she's not the one who drops a lot of catches. Margaret, you have to depart. Gabriel Justine picks up with her 3rd. And the innings of Margaret ends here.
For 3 after 4 deliveries here for Melia Margaret. Justine Ingabire being the pick of the bowlers here so far. 3 wickets. 4 runs she's given away. Look, can she get another 2 or so? She's still got a lot of time to do that, a lot of wickets to come as well. Chiza Emeline walks in to join Umuringa Sonia.
Hitting it up in the air with low elevation. Bouncing very close to Shimu Henriette, but not to the exact position where she was. Up in there. Seems like they're now changing the field. They are telling Ishimwe, please come closer to the 30-yard mark.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do there, because all these balls have been landing there without control in the air. This time, much better shot on the ground here. She's 13 gone, 49 for 6. Charity. They need 108 or 42 delivers. Very much achievable here. You just need one batter who just comes in or give you a few boundaries here, 2 or 3 in and over consistently for about 4 overs here. Then that will be game on.
Straight to the fielder. Great thing, that was a backup.
You understand?
The block hole. Back-to-back dots. Very close to the stumps. You are the one who uses to say, how can that miss the stumps?
Sure, you ask yourself, how did it miss there? Even look at the smile from Henriette Shimwe. Flora claiming that she has taken a catch there behind, but now she shakes her head like, no, there was nothing there. Just toying up with the bowler there. Catch and up and over. Ringa Sonia, 49 so far. They just need a single to pass 50. That would be a good fight for them. Yeah, there was nothing there. Very good call from the umpire. I don't know why Flora was shouting, claiming that there is something off the bat. Look at that shot there from Ringa Sonia. She's expecting some area, I think, where she's expecting the ball to come and she wants to go, but it's not coming. So then she ends up just putting the bat in front there. They will bowl 20 overs there if they are not careful in that Hampshire. Right on the money in Henriette Shimwe. calls it a day for Umuringa Sonia. Right on the stumps. Bit of some off-cutter on that delivery. And Charity loses their 7th wicket.
Look at that. Where the foot was and even where the ball was. Much different. Not a bad start from Chisa Emeline. Mtoni Wase Celine. Straight on the ground. Celine just trying to go off the mark, but Emeline saying no. Emeline after facing 2, she is on 1. Straight to the stumps. Ngabile Justine picks up her 4th. Lucky day, but you can't call it lucky because she's been doing this.
She's bowled very well here. That's wicket number 4 for her. Yeah, she's bowled very well there since she come to bowl. Look at that. Look at the 10. Tries to go for the sweep. 4 wickets she's taken, giving away only 7 runs. That's the beauty of it. And she still got a lot of overs to go. So if I'm the captain here, I'll bowl her through. A spell, maybe she takes 5 wickets. You never know. Those are good figures for an individual. Nyirandorimana Pacific comes in to join Chisa Emeline. Yeah, currently on 50 for the loss of 8 here. Into the over number 15. Someone just need to do some magic here.
Three more deliveries. Another good length and line from Ngabire Justine. Now things are getting worse, I'm telling you. The quad run rate is 20 runs per over.
I don't think any of these batters is very much worried about the required run rate here. They're just playing up. Catch is the call, and catch it is. 5th wicket for Ngabire Justine. She's bowled very well here. Taking a fifer. Not easy to get. Lovely piece of bowling from here. Nyirando Rimana goes without troubling anyone in terms of runs. They gone for naught after 3 deliveries.
Talked about the run rate. Although you said that they are not worried. From that shot, you can see that they are now worried. There is a will, but there is no way this time. 107 runs required from 5 overs. Simile coming into place. Still runs on the board after a loss of 9. Seems like now Charity is learning, but as Mr. Leonard have said before, they are learning through hard way. Full toss. Emmeline standing still, standing tall, driving that one straight to the fielder. Card run rate is now rising to 22 runs. Previously it was 20 runs, now it's 22. From there you can see the laughter, the smile on Shimu's face. Straight to the stumps. And Caesar Emmeline will have to depart. Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club winning the game by 106 runs. Caesar Emmeline should have stayed low. Could have done better on that. But unfortunately, Shimu got her first. That was it from the Ranches Charity Cricket Club, putting up 50 runs after the loss of 10. Zoe Sandrine 11 of 32. Diagena Sonia 0 of 5. Mizranenge Fabiola 2 of 7. Kamson Anif 13 of 20. Umia Margaret 3 of 4. Dina Ikuzwe nothing to talk about. Mringa Sonia 5 after 15. Chise Meline 2 after 6. Mutoni Wase Celine and Nyandoimana Pacific. They all went for duck. Bowling scorecard. Maweni Man Marklet 3 overs, 15.3 runs, 1 wicket. Gwaneza Gracie 2 overs and 10.4 runs. Tony Chanceline 2 overs, 8.4 runs and 1 wicket. Mkunde Marie Joseph 2 overs, 7.80 runs and no wicket. Ngabire Sifa 2 overs, 4.17 runs and 1 wicket. Ngabile Justine being the game changer. 3 overs, 12.7 runs have been given away and 5 wickets have been picked. You can see the best performers. Shimnge Zele 76, Shimnge 37 and Ueda Sara 18. Kamsora Nifa for Charlie 13, Sawe Sandrini 11 and Mringa Sonia 5. bowlers I think we have to tackle on Ingabire Justin, 5 wickets and 7 runs have been conceded and 3 overs she bowled. That was it from the Indatwa and Charity game. Indatwa Hampshire winning by 107. Stay tuned. Very shortly, we'll be back for the post-match presentation.
Respect. Respect. Respect.
One. One to one to one.
Respect.
Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the game number 1 post-match presentation of the Rwanda Women Premier League Division 1. Charity Cricket Club taking on Indatwa, Hampshire, and Indatwa, Hampshire winning this game by 106 runs. I've got the two captains here and the player of the match. I'll start with the losing captain just to give us a few words on what transpired on today for Miriam Margaret for Charity. Right, hard luck for you, bad day in the office today, but taking you earlier on such a good surface versus a strong team, winning the toss and opting to bowl first. What was the plan and why?
Actually, the plan was to bowl and restrict them to not go beyond 120 because the team, if you look at it, it's stronger in bowling. So I wanted to use the strength as to restrict on the runs, but it only didn't come well on the batting side. So yeah, that's when we lose.
Yeah, it was a tall order again coming into the betting as well. You didn't the intent as well from the betters. I know you're missing a couple of your players, but it's all about the teamwork. What's up for you the next coming game?
We're just going to work on the areas of concern, mostly especially in fielding and batting area, and just work as a team to go smooth. Yeah.
Okay, all the best in your upcoming game. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The captain of Charity today and the winning captain, Henriette Shimu. Just a quick one of here. Congratulations, first game for you guys as Indatwa posting 157, playing very well and having someone scoring 76. We know you guys are a unit as a team. Just talk us through what goes behind the scenes, the plan, and how you come up with coming in and scoring runs like that as a team.
What can I say is we did on the batting side, especially Jazelle. She really batted very and hope that she's going to maintain it on the second game. So our plan was to put runs on the board. Yeah, that's what we did.
Definitely, congratulations. Let me let you go. You've got another game coming in soon. Versus Ganga. The player of the match here, it was a tight contestant. Jazelle Shimu, 76, and special bowling from Ingabire Justine, 3 overs, 7 runs, and 5 wickets. She is the player of the match. Come and collect your medal. Justine, congratulations. 5 wickets. You've got a ball in your hand, I can see. Taking 5 wickets first game of the season, what does it mean to you?
The first, I'm happy because the bowling, I was stamp to stamp.
Stamp to stamp, that's what she was bowling. Very happy to see. You've got another game in the afternoon. What should we expect from you?
Ndabolinga nshaka gukuramo umuntu nshaka yiketa ariko mbolinga kuri off gusa.
Of course, Murakoze Chane. We'll see you. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The post-match presentation comes to an end. We've got another game coming in the afternoon. Indatwa taking on Gahanga Queens at 1:45.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon. We are back into the action. It's Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground B. Alongside me, I have two captains. It will be an entertaining and exciting game between Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club and Gahanga Queens Cricket Club. Alongside me, I have two captains. Shimu Henriette for Indatwa Hampshire. Next to her, there is Merveye Uwase of Gahanga Queens, and the umpire who will be officiating the toss. We can proceed the toss with flipping the coin. Tail is the call. Head is the call. You have won the toss. What are you going to do first?
We are going to bat first.
In the morning, it worked for you. What is the total that you are looking for to post?
I think 120 price. It can be enough for us.
Is there any change in your team?
No changes.
All the best, captain.
Thank you.
Hadla, captain, you have lost the toss. If you would have won the toss, what were you going to do first?
It was batting first.
Now it didn't go in your way. What are some of the strategies or plans that you are going to employ to take this victory away from your opponent?
Yeah, it's the game or whatever. We will first do bowling or batting. We are going to bowl the right lines and take all chances. So we restrict them to 100.
All the best, captain.
Thank you.
Indatwa Hampshire winning the toss and electing to bat first. Good afternoon. We are back into the commentary box. Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club versus Gahanga Queens Cricket Club. Indatwa Hampshire, they won the toss and they elected to bat first, saying that they are at least going to set something 120 or plus. Thus, the captain of Gahanga Queens saying that they will do their best to restrict them below 100, because both teams they were looking forward to bat, but unfortunately Indatwa took it away. Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club team list: Shimu Henriette, the captain, Florida Kozi, Ngabire Justine, Ngabire Sifa, Shimwe Jazelle, Muhaweni Man Immaculate, Tumukunde Mali Joseph, Faftine Malilian, Mugwaneza Grace, Tony Chanceline, Wera Sarah for Gahanga Queens.
Right there on your screen there. We'll come back for the second game again, Enoch. Gahanga Queens there, Uwase Merve, Clementine Waisaba, Fani Utagu Shumaninde, Ishimwe Mtoni Wase Zurufat, Mrekatete Belis, Nasra Mkundwa, Nyumuhuza Shakira, Ruth Uimana, Uwase Clarice, Uwase Giovannis, Uineza Diane. Strong two teams here that we are seeing here. Telling you this should be the best game of the season. It has come early. Telling you it's looking forward to be a good game. So this is going to be the test here for both Jazelle Shimu and Lillian Ufitinema. The two openers for Indatwa Hampshire. Jazelle scoring some runs early on in the morning. So she's coming in here now, different opposition. But if you look at here, they've got Belis Mrekatete, Giovannis Uwase, Nasra Umkundwa, Ruth Uimana, Mtoni Wase Zurfat. Those are the bowlers. Our Isaba, Clementine. Those are not easy bowlers to take on. The fielding again electric. Merve Wase, the captain, the wicket keeper now, and Fani Utagushmaninde, another wicket keeper there. She's doing some fielding job at mid wicket. Donning themselves in their new kit there, Gahanga Queens, looking smart for the upcoming season. I saw them even their warm-up as well. Swing and a miss outside of Uwase Giovannis. They're looking smart, both teams here. Look at the kid there. Straight from the warm-ups there, I thought maybe when you saw them during the warm-up as well. That is what you'd expect from teams like this. being organized like that, having a warm-up kit. Now you've got a playing kit at this level. Shot and put. Didn't connect it very well. There, Wimana Ruth at square leg. I'm hearing, here, wherever you are, Bryson Bujingo and Eric Ndangamyambi is saying that you guys have got money. That's what Enoch is saying there.
Those guys are rich. They're rich. This is the same way Jazelle started, like in the morning, and she ended up putting 76. Swing and miss. Look at the turn. Just bowling straight to the off stump, and the ball just turning away from it. But once it comes straighter, boom, to go straight to the stumps. 3 deliveries have been bowled and 1 run have been picked. Since the early morning, you've been saying that Lillian is the one to keep on the strike. Maybe she got her lessons. Slower this time. Slower this time. Lillian missed it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm telling you, this, like I said, is a different opposition. These guys, they're thinking again, the experience within them. They know who to bowl to more. Who find out maybe in the last delivery, they would try to open up for Lillian to get off strike and go on the other end to face again. They are so much calculative here. So Jazelle also need to be a bit careful because she's playing with people that are also up there in terms of the thinking, in terms of the approach. Lovely piece of bowling there. Look at the consistency here, Enoch. If you compare in the morning game, Sonia Wimana, Muringa, I saw she was also bowling here, but she was losing the line in length. But look at Giovanni's, those deliveries that she has been bowling in the same corridor. So it makes the better work a bit more harder.
Actually, I think it's the matter of the pace because Sonia wanted to generate more pace and caused her to lose the shape and line. But you see that Giovanni she's pacing effortlessly. End of the first over, and on the body only got 1 run. How long can this bowling side keep this momentum up?
Yeah, definitely they will keep there. Let's see what comes in the second over. Nasra Umkundwa, left arm seamer, comes from the mount end. So both teams will be a bit more cautious here on the approach. Even if Giselle Shimu, she wouldn't want to start taking risk options early on, but she knows that this team is also good enough. The quality is also there. So they wouldn't want to see themselves losing wickets early. So that is something that they need to be aware of here now. Umkundwa Nasra, long on deep mid wicket. There's no square leg. Short boundary down the leg side here. Umkundwa Nasra sometimes brings the ball towards the righty or sometimes takes it away. Pegged offside. Down the leg side, extra. We've got the likes of Shakira Niyomuhoza there, Gahanga Queens, Clarice Umtonu Wase, Utagush Maninde, Fani Mireveo Wase, Belize, Giovanni's, both updaters, photos. Down the leg side again. Another wide. So you can see the shaping of the ball there. Just coming in closer there. But the moment it starts on middle and off, that is where she becomes dangerous.
Maybe she's targeting to hit that leg stump. But they are more risky when you are targeting that one. because once you miss it, it's an extra. It's wide.
Now she's changed sides here. Now coming left arm over. Nothing has changed there. I think one of the senior bowlers need to have a chat with her there quickly. She's given away 3 extras so far. Yes, to bowl the over. Definitely depends on how she finishes. She might bowl a 9-ball over or more than that.
I think she just need to change the line or the place where she want to bounce the ball. Because even the time she changed the side, she did the same thing. This time maybe she can target the mid stump or off stump. You see, loud appeal, but umpire shows no interest. A great comeback.
That's the area there that she should be looking forward to be bowling a quite longer there. You saw there Giovanni Uwase, Merve Uwase having a chat, Belis Murikated having a chat with her. Just reminding her. Down the leg side again. Just moving a bit more, trying to bowl a bit more straighter. She has to try to pitch it way outside off stump, get it to attack that middle and off stump there. She's always looking to get wickets there, so she's trying to bowl too straight, forgetting that the ball is moving. It's going to be a long over here. Now this time Jazelle lost her patience, swept that one away finer. 2 runs it is.
I hope this new kit doesn't bring new Nasila.
It has been long enough before she played this game. You know, it's a first game. So definitely there are some nerves there. First time up, making a debut for Gahanga Queens. So, you know, a lot of drama happening in there. Yes, no weight there. But at the end of the day, manages to scramble up for 2 runs. It's the longest over here. 5 extras so far in this over. All of them wide. She only bowled 4 balls here. Another one here. So she only bowled 4 deliveries, 2 deliveries here. Much better. Good running between the wickets there, between these two. Fitinema Lillian yet to get off the mark. She's been there for 4 deliveries. Now she's good in 2 runs or 5.
Ten runs so far, only in 3 deliveries, making it to 12. Three more legal deliveries to be bowled.
Long over here from Nasira Umkundwa. Having some trouble in terms of control here, Nasra. Still yet to bowl 3 legal deliveries. Again, continues bowling down the leg side. Come wide on the crease. Actually, she needs to deliver just when it's delivered. She has to bowl from here. Here. She's bowling from here. So with the angle she's going, you're here, both are closer. But if you're wider here, the angle goes to outside the off stump. You see now where she is. Pushing it again there instead of just going through with the arm. Very long over here. 14 runs so far. A lot of them have been extras. Still got 3 deliveries, illegal ones to come. Things are not working towards Nasira Umkundwa. Down the leg side there, you don't get that one on any day. Still trying to bowl there away. Need to bowl a bit more straighter. Another wide there. She continues. I'm telling you, the scorers and all the guys will be running away of space here and how to where to put the balls. It's been a long over of extras. It's 9 balls in total that she has pushed. If you have to combine also, it's closer to 2 overs. Alone. Much better. Much better bowling there. There was a shout for LBW. If you have a look at that one again, I'm telling you, it kept a bit lower. Looked to be straight there. Another wide comes in. Moving through the surface as well. There we go. Yeah, pitching down the leg side here. Good call by umpire Desire. Much better. The longest over comes to an end here. Over number 2. Nasra going for 16 in that over. A lot of them has been extras. Not a lot of runs. Only 5 runs came off the bat. The rest have been wise there on that 6 runs. Rwanda Women T20 Premier League Division 1 here in Indatwa, Hampshire. Taking on Ganga Queens and late early in the morning. They played against Charity and won that game by 106 runs. So they will be looking forward to push in for the second win. And on the other hand, Gahanga Queens will be looking forward to getting victory out of this game here today. But it all depends on how they bowl. 17 for no loss.
Another short delivery from Giovanni Swase. Previously on, she went by a single run in 6 deliveries. And Nasla came in, giving away 16 runs. Put away over the keeper's head. But that was a fine leg. And Giselle said no to Lillian. She now want to have the strike. Now moving by 7 runs.
$18 for Nolos here. Both batters have faced the same number of deliveries, 7, all on 3. Wase Giovanni is being disciplined here, and I'm telling you, Giselle, she knows how important this game is. She knows how important her wicket is here, so she's not going to try to do anything silly in this game. She will be cautious. Well, she knows how Gahanga Queens, the threat they can pose. So losing early wickets, or especially her wicket, if you look at Indatwa Hampshire's history, the bulk of the runs are scored by Jazelle Shimu. If she doesn't, pulled, catch, put down there. Telling you, Ruth Uimana was running away from the catch, same with the umpire. They were running away from that catch, but that could have been the end of Ishimwe Giselle. I'm telling you, Ruth Uimana has got a lot of work to do here. The senior players, especially the bowler there, Giovanni is not happy, created a chance. She was running away from the delivery there, so I'm not sure what is she doing in the field. The Enoch. I feel sorry for the umpire as well at that particular moment. You can have a look at that shot and that drop as well. There we go. Wood, look at the umpire. There, Ruth. Oh, she got distracted there. But that could have been a catch, easy one. If you look at the technique that she used, I'm not one fan who likes that kind of catching technique here, I'm telling you. Slower one. That is another chance that has gone begging.
Telling you that catch was following the fielder. The ball was going to catch the fielder, not the fielder catching the ball. Giovanni's bringing up her last delivery of this over. Straight to the body. This must really hurt.
Definitely that hurts. You need to rub it on. She's jumping up and down, showing the confidence. A lovely piece of bowling there. Good over by Owase Giovanni's. 2 overs, giving 3 runs. Yet to get a wicket. There was a drop chance in that over. 19 for no loss for Indatwa Hampshire. See now dot balls coming in. Extras from one bowler there. Nasra Kundwa. Change of bowling straight up. Clementine Uwaisaba comes to board and replace Umkundwa Nasra from the Mount end.
Maybe they're looking for to use this strategy of using medium pace and pace. Not a very bad start. Giselle will be coming back for the second run due to the misfield. due to the inactive of the fielder. Don't know what happened to Shakil. She's very well known for being too quick and active in the field. I was wondering the reason why Giovannis is not opening with Belize, only to know that Belize have the injury. Another risky run. That could have been a run out chance. To the block hole. But this time no run. Giselle just going on the back shot. But the fielder in the covers, Zulfat, one of the stylish bowlers we have on this side. Pulled away. No protection there. Is it going to reach the rope? Yes, it will. First boundary.
Yeah, it took 3.4 deliveries for Jazelle to find, 3.5 for her to find the boundary. Look at the bowling. Drifting down the leg side, short as well. Lack of consistency from Waisaba Clementine. And that Jazelle punished her to the boundary. So this is what I was saying. Now, if you look at the difference between the teams and the sides again, how long it has taken Giselle Shimu to get the boundary there, it shows the quality of the bowlers that she's facing and the fielders. Another short one, driven off the back foot through extra cover. That should be a single there. So the whole idea here is to make sure that you find a way to quieten Giselle. She gave a chance earlier on, put down at square leg. So it's always in one main show here for Indatwa Hampshire. Yes, they've got a lot of depth there, but they rely heavily on Giselle Shimu to put the bulk of the run. So if you are in opposition, the moment you find a way to quieten here or dismiss here area, that's where you find Indatwa Hampshire not passing 100, struggling to pass 80, because a lot of their batters are not exposed a lot of the time. So it becomes hard now when they get exposed, especially when she gets dismissed early without runs on the board. Something the other batters need to learn and find ways to understand and play better for the team. Bowling change from the road end here. Uimana Ruth. Left arm spin comes in. Is a long off and the deep mid wicket on the boundary. Those are the two, because you are still in the power play. Overs here. The left armers here gifting Indatwa Hampshire with some wides. Uimana Ruth.
Good line this time. Shingajde could not get it to pass it to the fielder. Yes, is the call.
Dive there, Zulfat.
But Zulfat, maybe she was thinking some of her dances. But as a fielder, I have to be quick and to be alert. No time to sleep in the field. Tossed up and driven. Chases on. 2 runs will be taken comfortably. That's the beauty of Gazelle.
Good shot there from Lillian. Didn't try to hit it too hard there. Just pushed it in between those 2 fielders in the covers. And Ruth Wimana and the fielders here have got a lot of work to do. Now they've dropped in deep extra cover on the boundary. Just being reactive here, the captain. Wide again. There was nothing wrong with that delivery that she bought. It's just a matter of adjusting the length, Ruth. Keep that fielder in the ring. Because what you have done here, you've made it easy for aged third man there, no single. So you've made it easy for them to access that gap there. So try to get that guy in, squeeze them from getting that easy single, make them try to go for other options. Much better now here. A lot of those deliveries here that are coming in 3 so far, but those extras as well from Uyumana Ruth, 2 of them. Short this time. Better over. No boundary off it. After 5 is 31 for no loss. Indatwa Hampshire winning the toss, opting to have a ball first.
You can see the largest bar, the one of Nasila. The second over where they have got 16 runs and 12, if it's not 11, were extras. The captain said, no, please take your time. Maybe should bring him back on later.
Waisaba Clementine to continue to bowl the first, gave away 7 runs in the first over. She has to reload that one again. She's got a deep extra cover and a deep fine leg, deep third as well. So I'm not sure now. Was down the leg side, the short boundary. The previous over, she got hit in that side when she missed the length. Edged. Lovely fielding in the deep there. 2 runs taken. Not used to seeing Uta Kushman in the fielding. She's always behind the stumps there. Different role. Club cricket. If you've got a better senior keeper in your squad, definitely she will take the gloves, and she is a captain anyway. Good shot. Lovely. Through the covers. That will race our way to the boundary for 4. So the second boundary of Jazelle Shimu comes on from same bowler as well, Waisaba Clementine. But that is a lovely shot there from Jazelle Shimu.
She's always the one who will spot the gap, and without any single hesitation, she will send the ball there, making it to 18 after 19 deliveries. The whole total of 37 without loss. They're moving by 6 runs per over. Pitching it shortly, sending it in the deep. But Shakil seemed to be asleep.
Yeah, poor fielding there from Shakira Nyomozat in the deep. That ball should have been taken cleanly. So it's a long boundary there on that side. So she should be able to understand what she should be doing there. Just get a couple of yards inside, make some clean picks as well. Was they will look to push for 2 to any fielder who's standing in there. Much better bowling there from Clementine Waisaba. Bit expensive in this over again, gone for 8 already. Still 2 deliveries to come. Now with someone like Giselle Shimu on strike already on 20 of 21 deliveries. Like I said earlier on, the bulk of Indatwa Hampshire's runs comes from one player here, Giselle Shimu. Look at Lillian, she has faced 13 deliveries. Another short one, cut away. They're looking to come back for the second. Much better clean fielding there from Shakira Nyamuhoza. Good standards. So it's something that they need to be aware of here, Gahanga Queens now. How do we get Jazelle out here? The more you get Jazelle out, the less runs you're going to chase. So you need to find a way of making sure that she's quiet. It's either you bowl more to if Ufitinema, but Jazelle is also very calculative as well. Look at that. She took a swing of that delivery, knowing that the next delivery will be something else. If it becomes a dot ball, she will be facing the next over on the other end. That's what exactly happened. 6 overs done, 40 for no loss. Hopefully the captain will be thinking about getting a breakthrough here. They really need a breakthrough here. Yes, in as much as Ufitinema is not scoring runs here, but Giselle on the other end, she's doing the job here, so they need to find a way to quieten them. So Ruth Uyimana to continue.
But the interesting thing about these both teams is even Gahanga Queens Cricket Club have long batting lineup. So whatever you can set, you cannot come in the second innings being comfortable saying that they're not going to chase it. 40 runs on the board so far. After 6, power play comes to an end. The score of 40, which means they're being on for 21. Earlier on in the morning, she have scored 76. Loud appeal, but umpire shows no interest at all. Leg by. Blocked. Don't know what's wrong with Zulfat. Just always stopping the ball after it has passed her. Driven straight to the extra cover. Another misfield there in the deep. Zulfat missing the ball. Shakira missing the ball. Without any hesitation, you know, Giselle. Yes, we BS. Of Tinema Lillian having 7 after 16.
Some poor fielding there being displayed by Nyamuhoza Shakira. Twice now in that same position. Good shot. Again, look at the fielding. At point there. Again, Shakira Nyamuhoza. Let that one go to the boundary. I'm telling you, this is poor fielding from a player like Nyamuhoza Shakira. That should have not been even a single, yet alone being a 4. Now it went to the boundary here. becoming a 4. I'm telling you. Look at that lovely piece of bowling. Good shot from Ufitinema. There, it shouldn't have been a single. Then there's the backup. Again, 4 runs from Uniomuhoza Shakira. This is where you get tested here now. It's only 6 overs that have been bowled here into the 7th. Still have got a lot of overs to come, so you gotta get your concentration right. You gotta get everything right. Much better bowling there from Ruth. I'm telling you, the fielders of the Gahanga Queens are not doing justice for their bowlers. Their bowlers are bowling very, very well, but the fielding has been poor. Good over so far now here. Ruth Uimana, 2 overs, giving away 11 runs. I'm telling you, yes, there are 11 runs there on the board, but a lot of those runs could have been saved by the fielders. End of the 7th is 47 for no loss here in Indatwa, Hampshire. Well in control, cruising. Jazelle on 21 of 23. Ufitinema, Lillian, 11 of 19. A partnership of 47 so far. Very good one, especially early up front.
And in the end, everyone will be saying that the bowler did well and the batter did well, forgetting that if there were no fielders, all balls could have gone to the boundary.
Yeah, but the fielders here in this case are not doing justice here. They are leaving the balls passing through them. The catch was dropped earlier on. Imagine if they'd taken that catch when Jazelle was still on 6. What is going to happen here? You never know. He might have taken another 2 or 3 wickets. As well, those balls that they are letting to go to the boundary, that is where pressure comes from. Yes, we might talk about dot balls as well here and there, but those 2s, those 4s that should have been saved, it brings pressure to the batter. Bowling change there. Shimu Mutoniwa says Zurufat to bowl from the mount end. Good plan here by the captain, bringing here from the mount end because the leg side will be a bit shorter. Hopefully he does bowls a bit full and on. But he starts with a short one up in the air as well. Couldn't connect it very well, Jazelle Shimu. And I'm not sure if she's understanding that leg side is a bit shorter here. So anything that you bowl short, once they connect it, it will disappear to the mount. So she has to bowl a bit more fuller, make it come to drive. That's why she's got a gully there.
Into the block hole. Very good start from Zulfat. What we were just trying to say is that without fielders, everything seems to be impossible. But a great delivery from Zulfat. So these fielders, they just need to do a great job. Up in there, chance of being taken. Couple of bounces before getting to the fielder. Because once Indatwa Hampshire manages to grab these chances and those opportunities, I'm telling you, even though your batting side can be doing as great as they can, you can't take the victory away. Swept away, chase is on. Jazelle will be going back. And yes, 2 runs will be picked.
A good running in the wickets here. Just losing the line there, Umtonuwase Zulfat. She's bowled very well, 3 dot delivers. Then the 4th, the 5th one there, straying down the leg side, trying to do too much with the ball. Much better there. Good effort by Umtonuwase Clarice at point. Better over from Zulfat. 3 of it. 18 gone, 50 for no loss.
From there, you can see the uprise of the runs. Second over, being the one with the tallest peak. Driving that one straight on the ground for a single. And something that bowlers just need to know is to never get tired of things which are working. You must see this one changing the line, hence it have been working.
Just a matter of being patient here and understanding what you want to do. Pulled in the gap. They will definitely come back for the second. Got 2 runs there with Nema Lillian, who is now looking to step up the gear. Ruth Uimana is bowled very well. She just need to get a wicket here in support of the figures. Much better line there. She's always hunting. She's always looking for something there, Uimana. Lillian Ufitnema, 15 of 26. Flighted one. Look at the 10 there. And good take from the wicket keeper as well. Never easy. Again, flighted delivery. Look at how easy Lillian has been playing in that cover drive every time. Into the covers for a single. Very, very, very comfortable shot here. Last delivery of Ruth Uimana's over. Shimu Jazelle on strike. The calculation starts now. Good bowling. Good fielding of your own bowling as well. Finishing this over with a dot. 4 runs off this over. Excellent over from Uimana Ruth. 15 runs. She has given away 3 overs. She's bowled after 9 is 54 for no loss. They just need to keep piling up pressure like what they're doing here. Don't worry about wickets, because wickets in hand does not mean runs. They need to find a way to score runs. A 54-run partnership in the two. Jazelle being the major contributor here. 23 of 26 deliveries. Lillian 16 of 28. So wickets in hand does not mean runs here. You know, they also need to find a way to target 1 or 2 bowlers later on or now in this period. Tony Wase, Zulfa to continue to bowl a second, starts with a dot delivery, very important one.
Straight to the fielder. Very good start. In the very first over, she have given only 3 runs. That was a risky run, but also it was another good call to make. Driven once again. This is the art of being consistent for deliveries in the same spot, regardless who is batting. This time swept away.
Catch there and catch taken cleanly. Diane Uineza, lovely. Look at that again. No, it's Diane Uineza there. Have a look at that, Enoch. I'm telling you, short to cut you short there, but look at the brilliance, the catching at square leg there. Jazelle opting to go for a push shot, force the single in that over, because that is pressure. It's all about where Lillian is, 17 of 31. So Jazelle always want to be the one facing. So she forced the single, then a dot delivery comes in, then pressure comes. She tries to go for the sweep. Lovely piece of catching and fielding there. Look at that. Say something here, Enoch. Look at the catch. And unless if you are in Indatwa Hampshire fan, look at that.
Much athleticism there because the ball was very, very low, close to the ground. Due to the height of that girl, it was not everyone cup of tea to catch that catch.
Yeah, that's how you dismiss batters like the kind of Jazelle Shimu. You need to do something special. You need to do something extra because they don't just give their wickets so easily. Credit goes to Diane Uineza here, bowler Zulfat Toniwase. So in that one, Hampshire now on 55 for the loss of 1. In comes Uwera Sara. So this is where now, if I'm talking about history in terms of cricket, in women's cricket here in Rwanda, club level, being elite, being Premier League, Nasira Omkundu has dismissed Sara 21 times. So if Amirve was now here, yes, she has been expensive. She bought some wides here, but sometimes it has to be a mind game. This is where I will definitely bring Nasira for Sara. I'm telling you, she has dismissed Sara 21 times.
Let us see what Melve does.
It takes a lot for the captain to trust you after going for 16. And of those 16, I'm telling you, the bad part is not like they were being hit. It was lack of control. She was going wide. So it takes a lot for the captain to think about you, to say, should I bring you back? So let's wait and see. The more Sara stays, maybe the quicker Nasira will come. Uimana Ruth continue to bowl from the road end. She's been bowling very well here. Now she's bowling a fourth over. Yet to get a wicket, but 15 runs, very economical. I'm telling you, to be honest, it takes a lot of trust. I don't know why the finger D was not raised there from Abdallah Nganji, the umpire there. I think that looks dead there from up here. Run out chance, bowler's end. There we go. Miscommunication there, Uwera Sara. The senior batter there just choosing to run out of nowhere. Sara is one who's
Much complicated decision. It's Optinema Lillian. He's going out. I think the production team can help us to see that one once. Look at that. Played.
Look. Sara. What's your... Yeah. Another wicket comes in. One wicket brings many. Uvitinema Lillian being dismissed for 17 of 13 run out. Good fielding at point. Even
Driven. Straight to Clalis. And off the mark. For a single. They're now having 2 new batters.
the captain herself, Shimu Henriette, comes in. He has to do the controlling job here. Slow through the air from Uimana. He's been bowling well here. deserve to have a wicket in that column. Driven off the mark. Single there. Another good over here. Only 2 runs over that over. Ruth Wimana, 4 overs. She has bowled 17. It's a run that she has given away. Good piece of bowling there. After 11, Indatwa Hampshire on 57 for 2. Giovanni's was very economical as well, but the most expensive one is Nasra. And the second one, Clementine Waisaba. But Ruth, Shimu, Zurufat, and Giovanni's, they've been very, very economical with their bowling.
Zulfat will be back. Previously, she have given 4 runs and picked up the crucial wicket of Jazelle.
She's bowled very well here, giving away only 4 runs. He's got a wicket in that. Giselle Shimwe, good catch taken at square leg by Diana Wineza. Up. Should have been the bowlers fielding there. Tony Wase Zurufat needs to do a bit more better there, especially as a spinner. Anything that is on the square, that should be your pose. Being a bit lazy. But I like the way she has gone about her bowling business here, Enoch Zurufat Wase. I've been working a bit hard over these extra 2-3 months here. Sarah Wera. Merve is trying to be stylish there. If you just maybe gone to the orthodox ways of throwing, you never know, she might have claimed the wicket there. But in the end, it becomes a good single from Wera Sarah.
Another good delivery from Shinghamton Wase Zulfat. One of the longest names I've seen today. Another great hit, but straight down the ground to Belize. "60 runs on the board after the loss of 2, 11 and 4 overs. 11.4 overs have been bowled.
Telling you this, some good cricket here. One of the top 2 teams in this Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League. Should be the game of the season. Use of the feet here. Pushing Murekatete Belize. Caught napping there on the ring. Good awareness there from Sarah Wera. End of a good over here from Stony Wase Zurfat. Only 4 runs in this over. She's given away. And now it's after 12. 61 for 2. Waisaba Clementine starts off with a wide delivery there. Poor fielding by the wicketkeeper Merve Uwase, and that ball will race away to the boundary. 4 sloppy there. I'm not sure why Merve Uwase keeps on sticking to Clementine Waisaba. She's been expensive as well here. She's gone for 11 every over she's bought. So why not bring Nasira? Give you another chance as well. Sometimes as captains, they become a bit harsh on bowlers because it was 1 over that went for plenty. But look at these overs here. They've also went for the same rate. Another shorter one. Cut away, and that will race away again to the boundary. That will be another second 4 in this over. She's just
And all I know is that that's one of the strongest side of Salah. Cut shot and sweep shot.
definitely she's strong in that area, so you wouldn't want to be bowling there. So it's something that as a bowler you need to understand the better strengths and weaknesses. Still, she goes wide. So she never learned the mistake. She just got lucky there that Sarah did not move a bit early on that. But otherwise, that could have been dispatched again to the shorter boundary. That is what is so concerning now. Look at this. She's trying to explain that I'm trying to push. You got to plan it as a bowler. You're the one who's bowling those deliveries. You know the plan, what you want. Miss hit there by Wera Sarah. Still, Waisaba Clementine bowling the area that Sarah Wera likes. So I'm not sure where is the understanding there. You know, you spoke about it that is the strongest area of Wera Sarah, but you see the bowler keeping on bowling there consistently. Another wide there. I'm not sure there's anything wrong with the hair there. She's just trying too much. Just ball full and straight on stumps here. I'm liking the kit there for Ganga Queens there, you know. Looking smart. The short cut away. Shakira Nyomoza, you need to be careful there. This time she does well. Clean pick. You can even see Clarice Mtoni was clapping for that as well.
Blocking that one straight to the fielder in the covers. Indatwa, Hampshire, earlier on the toss, they have said that they are looking for to post at least 120. Another wide delivery. Clementine Waisaba just trying to generate more pace, but ends up missing the shape and even missing the line. They're moving by 5 runs per over. It's Indatwa, Hampshire Cricket Club. Another great delivery. End of over 13. 73 runs on the board after the loss of 2. Shimge Enret having 3 after 7, and Fuera Sarah having 8 after 10. Still over number 13 and over number 2 being the ones with tallest peaks.
There we go. The captain. She heard what we were saying here. She heard what I was saying. Sarah Wera, as long as she's there, we'll see the Nasra coming in to bowl. 22 times she has dismissed her. Let's see if she can aid again. Let's see if Sarah learned something from Mkundwa Nasra. Find a way on how to play her. Right on the money. Driven. Should be an easy single there.
I think they all must be waiting for Sarah. Go back on the strike. Driven away the deep. Ending a protection there. Time is now for Salah.
Definitely she is well aware of that. So she would try to be a bit more cautious here. Mkundwa Nasra knows that most of her wickets here are on Sarah. Again, driven straight on the ground. Tumrekatete Belize at long on. Good comeback here so far from Mkundwa. Good bowling. Lovely. That is the Nasra that we know that we've been seeing. Let's see the last 2 deliveries that are coming in here. What is she going to be doing here? 76 into the 14th over. Driven again to Mrekatete Belize. Does well there in the deep. It's much better over so far. 4 runs off that. Yep. 1 delivery left to finish this over. Driven again. Futos. Much better. Good over, good comeback there from Nasira Mkundwa. End of the 14, 78 for the loss of 2 in Indatwa, Hampshire. It's one of women T20 Premier League here for Division 1.
From there you can see the partnerships. Total extras which have been bought so far are 22 extras in 14 overs. The whole total being 78 after the loss of 2 with the great partnership of 55 or 59 towards Shimu and Optinema Lydian. Javanese will come back into the attack for the 15th over. Driving that one straight to the third man. Sarah will be back for the second one. And yes, she will. She's very quick. She's quick enough to make it.
Yeah, good work in the deep there by Umkundwa Nasra. And also good running between the wickets by the two batters. Giovanni was offering a role of width here. You don't want to be giving width, especially at this stage that they are in now. Just one over going into the quarter of this game. The last one. Much better. They scramble up for another quick single. You can even hear Medife saying it's no problem here as long as they keep getting these singles. Because what they don't want is boundaries. Because there will be a point whereby they need to go for the boundaries. So so far, Ganga Queens will be happy with that if they can keep on getting these singles, maybe squeeze in one or two dot balls in that over. Without giving away a boundary, they would have bowled very well here. Because at this point of time, if they want to put a competitive total here in that Hampshire, they need to find a boundary every over.
For deliveries to go from this over. Another great ball from Giovanni Swase. Not getting tired of the line. Look at her spells. 2.3 overs and only 60 runs have been picked.
Yeah, she's bowled very well here. Shows experience, quality. Up and over, there's no mid wicket there. Quick outfield that will race away to the boundary for 4. I'm not sure why they don't have a deep mid wicket for someone like Henriette Shimu when you understand that she likes to hit the ball in that region. Poor captains here, poor planning as well. Especially you're getting to the deep end of the game here. I'm telling you, you need to have someone in that region because batters will be targeting there. Now, after getting hit there, they definitely put a mid wicket. It's reactive planning. You wouldn't want to be doing that as a captain, especially if you're playing with people that you know, people that you've spent a lot of time with. You know their strength, you know their weakness, especially in the deep end of the game. Much better bowling. Indeed, tries to hit it over mid-off there. Comes down on the wicket, advances. But lost shape in the process.
Last delivery of this over. Shimgeri being on 9, whereas Sarah being on 14. Away straight to Belize. With the quick arm, a single mistake can find the ball to the hands of the person who's going to dismiss you. 15 overs done now, and 85 runs on the board after the loss of 2.
The game, I just saw you there. That's where she's sitting. Just watching the game. Poor fielding there. Wicket keeper Meriveo Uwase, I don't know why she has been sloppy there. Some of the things that did let her down as a wicket keeper at any level, these are the balls that she should normally be stopping. Some good work by Fani Utagushmaninde on the boundary there, but the throw, she just let the ball bounce in front of her, pass, the backup was not there. Ended up getting 3 leg byes. Again, now we've come back to those wides. Mkundo Nasira. The comeback over was a good one. She only gave away only 4 runs in that over, second one. Now, there we go. Maybe she's trusting her energy. Inside edge. Just for a single. So sometimes if you bowl these extras as a bowler, I don't think they realize that you are going to require yourself to use a lot of energy. Because instead of you bowling 6 deliveries, you're going to be bowling more than 6. So that requires energy. You understand? Imagine that over. How many extra did she bowl wide? You have to bowl those balls again. So it requires a lot of energy. It drains you as well. Much better. Run out chance. Who were throwing the collision between Uwera Sara and the umpire. Umpire very much aware there, very alert. Today it has been a day for him, the desire, telling you almost got hit by the ball at square leg. Now look, the collision between her and Uwera Sara. Again, another wide.
Umpire after giving a handshake to Uwera Sara, saying, "How are you?" He's indicating a signal of wide.
Ooh. You know the bad part about these extras here, Enoch, is like someone who's not watching the game, he goes on the score sheet, he only sees 28 extras. He's like, this team was bowling a lot of extras, but in this case it was one person. So it sheds off all the other bowlers now, how they've been bowling. Because you just look at 28 extras here, you're like, this team has been bowling poorly, but it's only one person that has been bowling. Look, and she continues again to do that. 2 delivers left, only 2 delivers. She has bowled very well. Take away these extras here, in this over. It has been a good over. And it's those 3 wides that she has bowled now that made it a way much worse over.
Taken away straight on the ground. Cup off misfield there by Belize Mrekatete. "95 runs on the board. 5 more runs to put up 100. Inside the edge. That's the end of over number 16. And 5 runs on the board after the loss of 2. It was Jazelle, Ishimi, and Uftinema Lillian. Players having some chat.
$95 for the loss of 2. Some good betting there. Not losing a lot of wickets here. They need to pile up some runs. Shimu, the captain, spoke about 120. Meriveo Uwase spoke about dismissing them less than 100. But as far as it stands here, I don't think Meriveo would have won there. They would definitely pass 100 because they only need 5 runs to pass 100, and there's still 24 deliveries left here. So they're targeting that 120. A partnership between these two is 40 of 34 deliveries. So they are targeting get closer to that 120 here. So they need to bowl way better in these next 2 overs. Toniwase Zulufat comes to bowl from the road end here. He's been bowling very, very well here so far. 3 overs, giving away 8 runs, and she has got a wicket in that. So she can maybe be looking forward to finish well. Cut away. Extra cover. There's Shakira there. There we go. That's Shakira for you. It was only a single, an easy single there, but she ended up giving it 2 runs there. Poor fielding from Umuhoza Shakira. Hopefully she will come and cover up these runs here. I don't know what has happened. Look at that ball. Wasn't it hard? Just easy, uppish. What fielding? That ball. Once is Shakira again. Cleanly this time. She picked it up cleanly this time. I'm telling you, you need to be careful there when balls go in that region where she is. She was at square leg the other time. She was at mid wicket the other time. Same things. So she's having a bad day in the office with the field there. Uppish again there from Owera Sara. Lovely piece of bowling by Umtoniwase Shimu Zulufat. Use of the feet is straight into the gap. Niomuhoza. Lovely piece of fielding this time around. 1 run the throw. I don't know what happened to Mtoniwase Zulufat there. Got hit on that process. The physio just runs in straight through. Things like this, you need to pick that ball. It's a cricket. It's the betting card there. Very healthy one. 23 from Jazelle Shimu up top. 17 from Ishimwe. From Ufitinema Lilian. 13 Henriette Shimu of 19. 19 of 21 Owera Sara. If you look at the strike rate there, no one is passing above 100. It shows the quality of the bowling that they are facing. Or it's just the approach that they are using as well, not even wanting to make any mistakes in this game. When I spoke about 28 extras there. So if you look at that there, you'll be like, this team has been bowling poorly. But it was only one bowler who has got those bulk of extras here.
116. There were, I think, 11 extras. Even the second over she bowled, there were more than 5, I think, extras. Maybe it's the reason why Sarah survived. It's not her day.
100 comes up from that single. Now this is where now the game is going to be. The captain she's there. She's talking about 120. Apish again in the gap. Mohoza Shakira. Look at the technique again from Zurufa to watch on those return throws. He's finished his 4-over spell here. 15 runs. Excellent bowling with a wicket there. That is some good bowling from Shimu Zurufa. 3 overs left. They need to find someone who needs to bowl that extra over of Nasra.
I think this is the over to target.
Kundwa Nasra comes to bowl. Full and straight. There was a shout for LBW, but that seems like it has been missing stumps. Uwera Sara on strike there. It's a big battle between the two. Again, they're right on the money. This is where she normally gets that wicket of Uwera Sara. 2-dot delivers important one at this stage.
Great comeback from Nasla. My goodness. Talk about it. Talk about it.
Make that number 23 dismissals of Uwera Sara. I told you earlier on, it's only Nasra who can be able to dismiss Uwera Sara. It came today, 22 dismissals. Now it's 23, caught and bowled. So that's why I said whenever there's Sara there, Nasra on the other end, make sure that you bring Nasra Umkudo to come and bowl. She will find a way to get Sara out. And we have a discussion with Sara Uwera here because I spoke to her earlier on. This is like, I don't know what happens when Nasra bowls to me here. So we have a long discussion after this game, me and Sara as well, to say now she has added 23 dismissals. Look at that. Full toss, tries to go leg side. Caught boat. Easy catch there. If it was someone else, you would have dropped that one. But because it's Uwera Sara. So in that one, Hampshire loses their third. Go and check all the score sheets wherever Sara Uwera and Nasra Mkundo play in opposite teams. You always see Sara Uwera bowled Nasra, Sara Uwera LBW Nasra, Sara Uwera caught Nasra. It's always like that.
Can't believe that I was just waiting for the whole spell to end. Was like, is Nasla going to get Salah?
Off the mark there from Irakoze Flora. Now the captain is still there, 15 of 20. We saw her in the morning game again doing some power hitting jobs for a team. So can she do the same here as well? Or she can be another victim of Mkundwa Nasra. Victim, right?
Another curse. And another victim. Nasla just taking it serious. Having her revenge. Doing her great revenge. Delivering 20 or 18 extras. And now she's like, I've had enough. Let me make some contribution for my team. Picking up 2 crucial wickets. You can see the damage Henriette and Sarah have done to Gahanga Queens.
There we go. Tries to go big. Came off the toe end of the bet. Easy catch for Umtonowa's Rufat, and I've just said it just before this delivery. She can be victim of Nasra Umkundu as well. So 2 wickets in this over could come back from Nasra. Crucial wickets as well. Uwera Sarah and Rieti Shimu, the captain. Tumkunde Marie Josepha, left-handed batter, comes in. Last ball of the over number 18. Swing and a miss. Two batters, new batters. Lovely, good over here from Umkundu Nasra. I'm telling you, she has come back stronger. Come back very well. 18 gone, 103 for 4.
Can't believe that the previous over, if I'm not getting it wrong, it was 2 runs, 2 dots, and 2 wickets. That's the great thing about bowling. You still got like 100 chances, but batting, one ball straight to the stumps to take you a whole month to recover. Whole month or a whole year.
That's what happens there. If you're a batter, it's only one mistake, you're gone bowling. You've got a chance to come and recover. Wase Giovanni's to come and bowl your 4th. Irakoze Flora and Tumkunde Marie Joseph need to do the finishing job here for their team. Maybe 8, a couple of runs here, maybe 17 was what they will be targeting. What the captain asked for, 120. Mirive was looking for 100 and less, but just 3 runs so far, but they will add more on that. Clipped away. There's no one there. He's the chase. The poor diving technique there in the end. 4 runs to start off the over number 19. Giovanni Uwase.
Another quick edge. All the way to the boundary. The wicketkeeper watching it like a movie. Passing through her eyes.
Why are you bowling?
I think this time around, Giovannis just need to restart her mind and bowl straight to the foot of Flora. Another great shot from Flora. Just picking it up, but not well enough. Couple of bounces before it reaches to the fielder. And there's 2 runs picked comfortably.
Yeah, she's bowled well 3 overs for 10, but now look into the 4th over. She's already on 20. 3 delivers left. Expensive over this one. Slower one up in the air. Dropped there, put down by Murekatete Belize. Telling you, this is poor fielding from Gahanga Queens, especially Belize Murekatete. That was a regular catch there. It's been put down there. Irakoze Flora survives that one. She rests. Look at that. Set up. Tries to go leg side, up in the air. Easy catch. Remember, I talked to you about the technique here. This technique of catching here. I'm telling you, I'm not a fan of that catching technique. 90% of the time, the ball you always go down there because you don't have enough time to give room to the hands to give in to your body. Chance goes begging. 11 runs so far. Slower one. Tumkunde Marie Josepha misses that. He's trying to heave that outside Gahanga here. And that's why she's been brought in to go and bet. Another slower one, swing and a miss. Good comeback. The last two deliveries into the last over. 114 for 4 after 19.
"28 extras, 61 dots, 33 singles and 14 doubles." Clementina Waisaba coming in the attack to deliver her fourth. Ooh. That would have been run out. But we always talk about wrong ends. Always talk about the inactivity of fielders.
Marie Joseph Tunkunde, 5 deliveries left here. Clementine Waisaba bowling the last over. 5 runs short to that 120 that they were looking forward. Swing and a miss, give it as a wide there. And that is the problem now with inexperienced bowlers here, especially bowling the last over here. The ability to understand what needs to be done, what deliveries needs to be bowled. And I'm not sure why she's changing and coming around the wicket here. This is the danger of coming around the wicket. We were bowling into the batter. Just continued bowling over. Make sure that the ball moves away from the left-hander here. Seam across, delivery there. Swing and a miss. She's just looking one way there. Tumkunde Marie Joseph, how corner. And there is a fielder there for that particular shot. But she's not realizing that in front of her is a short boundary here. If she just places in between those fielders in the covers, that ball will race away to the boundary for 4. Given out, LBW. Waisaba Clementine gets the wicket there of Marie Joseph Tumkunde. Shuffles across the stumps. LBW, Urakoze Flora is not happy. She wanted to face. She knows that there are only 3 deliveries left and there's a new batter coming in. So definitely there will be dot balls there. Look at that. Straight on the stumps there. That's where she's standing. Yeah, good decision there in the end. Send in. She was not even ready. I'm telling you, look, she's getting pitted up here by Ruth Uimana on the boundary. There is another batter who's already pitted up there. Sifa Ingabire, a lot of experience, but they are bringing in Chanceline Umtoni. Last 3 deliveries left.
Don't know what Flora is saying, but maybe it's please give me one. Give me one and let me face the last 2 deliveries.
Taking a lot of time there. Umtoni Chance. Three deliveries left, 117 on the board so far. Off the gloves there onto the leg side. 1 run for Umtoni Chancelin. That brings experienced Rula Irakoze. She needs to deal with these 2 balls.
Let us see if Lola at least can get 2 boundaries or at least 1 maximum.
She'll be looking one way as well, leg side. I'm telling you, so if I'm Clementine, try to ball it a bit more wider, full, make a drive through the offside. Smart bowling, clever. 1 delivery left.
One last delivery. Put away to the Lakeside region.
Shakira. Shakira Liyomuhosa there. A diving effort. Sitting down there, I'm not sure she's fine. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the end of the first inning. 120 is what the captain ordered for. She said they want 120 is the target. They've got exactly 120. And 121 will be needed here. Some good betting card there. Shimu Jazelle 23. If Witinema Lillian 17. Sarah Uwera 19. Henriette Shimu 15. Rakoze 15 of 8. Then from there to Mukunde Marie Joseph 0-5. Then Umtoni Chanceline not out on 130 extras. So we'll come back for the run chase.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Umpires are in. Fielders are also coming in through there. It's going to be an interesting chase here, Enoch. Obviously, Gahanga Queens will be looking forward to getting it there to open as the captain herself. And Uta Gushumaninde Fani also making a debut this season for Gahanga Queens. An exciting opener to watch. So a lot will be expected from Uta Gushumaninde as well as the captain Merve Uwase. They just need a good start here, Gahanga Queens. It's a very sensible one, but it's not going to be that easy with the bowling lineup of Indatwa Hampshire. How in a manner to start off the bowling proceedings. We saw earlier in the morning there in your screen, Justine Ngabire taking 5 wickets. Henriette Shimu as well. Chanceline Umtoni. Marie Josepha Tumkunde. I'm not sure Grace Umgwaneza if she's featuring in this game here. Yeah, definitely she is there as well. So there's a lot of some bowlers to come. So they need to make sure that they deal with that. You spoke to Merive earlier on in the toast. She spoke about 100 and less. So they've got 21 extras runs to deal with here. Shimu talk about 120. They've got 120 already. So it's going to be a good contest here. This is the game of the season, I'm telling you.
Wase Merve and Fanny Utakushima. Opening for the batting side. Loud appeal, but it was bat first. Very good start from Awenimana. She knows Merve. They have been sharing this stage for a very long time. They know the damage Merve can cause. Now tracking that leg side stick. That leg stick. $121 runs required by the Gahanga Queens. Edge that one straight to Sadman. Missing it completely. And this goes to be a boundary. First boundary of the innings comes up.
Poor fielding there for Muwera Sara in the deep full. Bit of some away swing. Veowase. Look at the fielding there. Outfield is quick. 4 runs. And how Nimana has got a plan here for Veowase. She's looking to bowl more straighter, more fuller here. Because Merve tend not to move that front foot. Tend to play across the line early on as well. That's one down the leg side, that QB wide. So she's trying to angle the ball towards the stumps of Merve Owase. That is the red zone for Owase Merve here. So they've played together for quite some time here, so they know each other better. So she is trying to stick to that Mahawi Nimana to Merve. So she needs to survive this over. Driven. Quick run. Jazelle Shimu not good with the ball there. The throw is not good enough to effect that run out. It ended up being a good single in the end. A lot of tension behind this game here. A lot of thinking, a lot of planning. If you lose concentration in games like this, that's where you find yourself wanting. Utagu Shumaninde to face the first delivery. Short and wide. Another good prospect to watch in the future. A very good bet, a very explosive early up front. Plays spin very well as well. So she's got 1 delivery left here in this over. Up and over. You saw it. His protection there. She's not afraid to play shots. Wase Merve risking that. I'm not sure why she pushed for 2 runs there. Wase Merve. That should have been an easy one. Another early breakthrough there. Tagushmaninde Fani. Dismissed for run out. Merve calling for the second one.
Fani Utagushima not being lucky enough to stay there for too long.
Just one.
And clearly say we have to come in. Look at that. That was a good shot.
Just one run.
Just one bounce to the fielder. Great job by the wicketkeeper, but that was an easy run. An easy 1 run. There was no need of risking that one, but it happens. 7 after the loss of 1. Another single. Wase Klalis will now be at the crease.
Yeah, she joins in Uwase Merive as well at the crease there. 113 of 120 deliver. Fresh from coming from playing the Super League in Malaysia there. She has arrived yesterday, now straight up comes to play for a club here to here. Giselle Shimwe, Henriette Shimwe as well. Lisi Kuzwe feature in the next edition, next after 2 weeks. Yani Bimenyimana, a team played in the morning as well, Charity. Tossed up, didn't time it very well there. Umtoniwase Clarice. Ungwaneza Grace. Just trying to entice Clarice to go for a bigger shot. She is a big hitter of the ball as well. Futos gone. Swept away. There is protection there in the deep. Ingabire Justine does a good job. Cast that one only to 2 runs. It's a big boundary there to the leg side of Clarice Umtoniwase. So this is a partnership to watch here. They need to get a big partnership, these two. Shot punished. 1 bounce, couple of bounce, second bounce for 4. Umtoniwase Clarice right on the money. Delivers like that. I'm telling you, Enoch, she doesn't waste. Down there, way too short. The mid-off is up in the second mid-on. No one in that region, sure, you will get punished. And after that shot here, they've brought in a deep square leg into the circle. Then they've got a long on in the cow corner from Mtonwase. He bowls anything wider here. I'm telling you, in front of Mtonwase here, everyone is in the circle. It's short boundary. I will be targeting that as well if I was Clarice. Those are the boundary options here. In front, in the covers, backward point, mid-off. Change of angle, like now, she will be turning the ball away. So I'll be targeting the up and over. No one is there for that. It's 1 bounce for 4. Muganeza Grace. A lovely connection there. There should be a 6 there, I'm telling you. Just pitched right after the boundary there. The fielders are there, did not do justice to the umpires. They've just done fair play. Indicates quicker one this time.
End of the second over. 18 runs on the board. 103 runs required from 108 balls. From there, you can see that the coach is complaining to the umpire that was 6. Even on the screen, you have seen it. The ball bounced after getting over the rope.
Off the legs there. Single quickly taken.
driving that one straight down the ground to the fielder. But it's Jazelle. She doesn't miss many of those. 102 runs required from 106 deliveries. Poor communication here, and the run out it will be. Gladys, we have to depart now. 2 run outs. Merve is saying yes. And standing still like nothing happened.
Telling you all these 2 wickets here for Ganga Queens. It's not the bowler's effort, it's just the batters getting themselves out. Unnecessary calling, poor communication between them. They're paying the price here. And second wicket comes in. Straight into the field. I don't know where Clarice was going there. It was straight in Marie Josepha Tumkunde's hands there. There was never a single on any given day. Whatever level of cricket that you play, even under 5, that is not even a single there. Clarice goes down. Ganga Queens loses their second. Trouble continues. After this, they've got Giovanni Uwase, they've got Belize Uwase, but you wouldn't want those batters to come when there's a lot of runs to play. So it's going to be a big job here for these 2 guys here. Again, Shakira can be destructive, but with the way she's fielded today, hopefully it doesn't carry on to the batting. They a good strike rate of 142. They're 10 of 7, but just decided to run in front of Marie Josepha Tumkunde. First delivery, trying to go big and across. So this is what I always ask now. Like you are someone who's coming in at number 4. You've been sitting in the dugout. A lot of conversation has been happening. Now you walk in there, you know exactly what needs to be done. Then you come in there, you play a shot like that. What are you thinking? What is your plan? What will be your plan exactly? You've been sitting outside. You first up, you come in, you play a shot like that. It's a lot of time here. Still 17.1 overs, 18.1 overs to come, right? So definitely you've got a lot of time to build yourself up. Good delivery there. End of the third. It's 19 for the loss of 2. All the 2 wickets, to be honest, it has been runouts. Poor calling, poor communication. The first one, Utago Shimaninde Fani Merive calling for the second where it was not there. This one again, Clarice Mtoni was calling for the single that was not there. The judgment poor.
Yes, they still have Belize Mrekatete and even Wase Giovannis, but you can't rely on those one. You can send them when you need like quick 40s, quick 30s. But when you just need like hundreds, when you need batters who can stay there for too long, picking up singles, doubles, telling you it won't happen unless Medved stays there. Cutting that one. And a great effort from Tumukunde, Marie Josepha. They are the goal position. Another great shot. Over the top. Straight to the rope. And the boundary it will be.
Lovely shot there by Nyomuhoza Shakira. Overpitched by Shimu Henriette. Look at that. there with lovely, good control into the gap for 4. They need a couple of these ones, sensible one. Bottom edge. That will race away to the boundary there if the chase is not there. Slower fielder. 4 runs it is. Back-to-back boundaries here. This is what they need. Take on and create Shimu early enough inside edge. No matter how runs come there, they will take them Ganga Queens, especially in this period. Especially if you take in someone like Henriette early on, make it look expensive. Definitely you force it to come up with another plan, bring another bowler, an extra one. We saw Sifa Ingabire bowling in the morning. Now you want players like Sifa to be bowling. Good comeback. Shot there by Nyomoza Shakira, ricocheting from the bowler's hand. Single taken. Good over for Gahanga Queens here. 10 off that over. After 4 overs, Gahanga Queens are on 29 for 2. It's been a saloon there being opened in the terraces. You can see the Herrera Rosin. She will be playing in a couple of weeks' time for a team. Sorowate. Charity fielders, the charity players there, Mzira Nenje, Fabiola. That one should be Sandrine Isavayo. And there is our big man. And some of the visitors here, right from England. He's coming in to have 1 or 2 drinks and watch some good cricket. Mhawe Nimana to continue to bowl a third, being trusted by the captain. He has bowled very well, being economical, going at 4 and over. Down the leg side. Full. Just waiting for the signal from the umpire. Leg by it is.
Melve pushing herself back on the back foot. And yes, getting that single.
Fielding there at backward point. Need to keep rotating here a lot. Get round about 4 or 5 runs and over. Maybe occasionally you get a boundary in here, but just need to keep rotating. Futos Yoka at the end. How we're bowling full here, hunting for those stumps. He knows that if any batter tries to play across the line, you see, So me, I told just a bit of some heat there on that bottom end to Shakira Nyomhoza. But this is what I was saying earlier on in the morning, Eric, Enoch. These are just natural blows in the game of cricket. As a player, you just need to be tough on your own to just say, let me push on, let me soldier on. But a lot of these players here nowadays, because the physio is around, they always look to call for the physio, whatever. During our days here, you don't even notice these kind of injuries here, I'm telling you. Because that is your job to go there and get a hit for your team. Unless if it's something serious, there is blood there, that's when you get worried. But injuries like this, I'm telling you, is something, because it kills the momentum of your betting. I'm telling you, if you're not, you won't be surprised the next couple of deliveries, Shakira will be out. Because you've killed the momentum is better here now in this process here. I'm not saying yes, you must not show that you've been injured, but these are some of the blows that you should will to risk for yourself and for the team to say, I don't want to break this momentum of betting. It was almost 2 or 3 minutes of losing concentration, restructure. Then even the bowlers are also getting enough time to plan against you. Then you are gone. So let's see how it goes the next couple of deliveries here. She's up on her feet. 2 deliveries left here. Momentum gained should be momentum maintained, but if you're having those breaks during the momentum, it becomes hard for you to continue. Off the legs, square leg up there in business. Single denied. Shakira just came after Merve. She's already on 12 balls that she has faced on 9. Merve 8 balls she's faced. She's on 9 as well. Mahoeni Mana yet to get a wicket. Last delivery to come. Good delivery. Finish over. Number 5 is 31 for the loss of 2.
Here the equation is very balanced. Current run rate and required run rate 6 runs per over. I think this is the over where they just need to get a couple of boundaries.
Shimu was expensive in the first over, went for 10. She comes back to bowl the second, hunting for that important wicket. Good shot, lovely. from Uwase Merive through the covers for 4. Well controlled shot there. Didn't try to overheat it, kept a shape on. They waited for it. The width was there. The most important thing is to finding that gap. This is what they need, getting that boundary every over. Then in between, manage to rotate there.
Said it. I think this is the over. They just need to target to get some couple of boundaries. Another good shot, but finding a protection there, and one run will be picked.
Yeah, good shot there. Sensible. 5 runs already of 2 deliveries. So it's up to Shakira and Nyumhoza now. We'll just continue with the same. Continue looking for those gaps. Stumps comes into play there. Well fielded from the stumps. But most importantly, they managed to get that singlet as well. Nyumhoza Shakira, I'm telling you, she won't be happy with that. That is, you will never hit a cricket ball more straighter than that. And that's what she has done. That is way too straight.
Three deliveries and 6 runs have been picked. Just trying to drive that one. But due to its efficient timing, 84 runs to get from 86 deliveries.
Shot again, run down to third man. Region for a single. Make it how many? 7 in this over so far.
Wide tees.
Back-to-back wise from Henriette Shimu here. Trying to bowl a bit more too straight. They're hunting for that wicket. They know that they need a wicket between these 2 batters here, but you don't want to be hunting it too much. It's 40 for 2 here, 81 of 85 deliveries. The gap is not that much big. It's a very good game that we have here in our hands. Edged it. Edge. To race away for a single to third man region there. I don't know why they are appealing there. Leg by from the umpire. I thought it came off the bat there of Shakira Nyumhoza. It would be interesting if we can have a look at that as well. Power play done here. Yeah, but good call. Drifting down the leg side. 41 for the loss of 2. After 6 overs. 80 of 84 deliveries. The more they get that gap between runs and balls to the advantage, Ganga Kings will be happy. Introduction of Ingabire Justine. She took 5 wickets early on in the morning. And she said it again in the afternoon. I need to continue bowling some good balls. Always attacking the stumps there. So let's hope she does that and maintain that.
in the morning. She picked up 5 wickets. This time around, she's been hit straight to the rope, but finding a good protector. Jazelle Shimu down there, not allowing that one to cross the rope for boundary.
There was a lot of width offered there on that particular occasion. Very well treated by Nyomoza Shakira on the ground. Merive opting to go for the backward shot there. Just need to keep playing well in front here, Merive. Once they don't try to do something silly. Find a gap there through the person. Tumkunde Marie Josepha. It point allows them to get an easy single.
Ooh, another great shot straight on the ground. Straight to once again to the same person, Jazelle Shimu. Early in the morning, her spell was 7 runs after like 3 overs.
Slow through the air there. Ingabire being smart, giving away only 3 runs so far. Last delivery to come here. Merive was maybe should be looking for a boundary. Still way above the required rate. Up it, hard hands, but lanes safely. Grover there for Indatwa Hampshire in Ingabire Justin. 3 runs off that over. End of the 7th is 44 for the loss of 2. 77 needed of 78 balls. They need to be up of that rate there. They can be able to get a gap of at least 12 or so in between to their favor or to their advantage. That would be good enough. Shimu Jazelle now hits off, comes into ball. Shows how desperate Indatwa Hampshire is to get a wicket here. They would have normally brought in Marie Joseph Tumkunde, Chanzeline or Sifa Ingabire, but now they are going to Jazelle Shimu. Just looking maybe if she can get 1 or 2 wickets for them. She's been getting wickets in Malaysia where she was a couple of days ago. So can she maintain the same form here? So that's what I'm saying, is signs of desperation. Yes, she's part of the bowling options, but she normally comes after Chanzeline Umtoni or Tumkunde Marie Joseph, the spinner, or Sifa Ingabire, because they haven't taken the wickets, especially of Merive and Shakira now. We'll play it down on the ground there by Shakira. Very well controlled, well executed.
I'm telling you, she cannot get that one wrong.
Edge, and that will race away to the boundary for 4. Good shot. Very important boundary for Ganga Queens.
Look at that. Just arms adjustment, getting the gap between the 2 fielders. Another healthy edge. Is it going to go to the rope? Yes, it will be back-to-back boundaries. Look at the partnership of 34 of 30.
Merve Owase taking charge here. Back-to-back boundaries previously, then a third delivery coming in. Jazelle being expensive, 9 so far in this over. And this is what Gahanga Queens will be looking forward. Just a need to stay composed. Keep playing sensible here. What they need. Slower delivery. Treated very well there. They will be looking to come back for the second. Very quick between the wickets there. Easy 2 runs in the end. No ball there. Ball is back of head. Slow delivery. Shimu. She's given away 12 runs so far. Pressure is coming in onto her. No ball hit there. A lot of elevation. 6 runs it is from Owase Merve. A big over it is. "18 from this Jazelle over. Lovely shot there. Waited for it. You know that it's a free hit. You can't get out from such deliveries. This is what they look at the whim there. The blue one just trying to go a bit more straighter.
Much fuller this time. And played straighter to the fielder. It's Ngabire Justin back into the attack. The first over went for 3 runs. Wide is the call.
Justin has been disciplined. He's continued with the form from the morning game. Shot up and over. 2 fielders behind that one. Good fielding in the end by the captain. Cutting that on to only a single. Good calling in the end by Merve Owase. Good over so far here. 2 runs of that over. Futos swept away. 4 runs it is. Uwase Merve. Those are easy pickings for her. She would definitely punish you if you bowl such kind of deliveries. Well in control here. Futos are good work played by Uwase Merve. So if this is what happens, if you're a better, you stay calm. There, she's already on 36 of 24. Your Mo's are 14 of 20. They wouldn't mind that here, but the most important is the wickets. They're still there. They are way above the required rate, and that is what they're looking forward to be doing. Off the back foot. Didn't find a gap there. Gotten 8 runs so far in this over. 6, I mean, in this over. Again, swept away. Put down. Chance came. Chance put down there by Chance Lin Umtoni. Look how easy was that. Look at the technique there, Enoch.
Another chance being dropped. Making it to 9 overs after 60, 80 runs on the board with the loss of 2. 53 runs required from 66 deliveries. Another great shot, but there was no much connection. Straight on the ground. I think they will pick a single. Now Merve have understood the assignment after losing their 2 crucial wickets. She's no longer saying unnecessarily calls. Playing that one to offside Legion. Salah going down this time just to stop those singles. Into the block hole. Use of the feet, but finding no gap.
Yeah, Umgwaneza was expensive. Her first over went for 11. Now she comes back here. 4 dot deliveries. Futos missed there by Merve Uwase. Good over in the end for Indatwa Hampshire and Umgwaneza Grace. Just giving away 1 run in that over. Halfway through the second inning, chess 69 for the loss of 2, going at 6.90. 52 of 6 deliveries needed. They need to keep this gap, keep growing here. These two, Merve Uwase and Shakira. Merve was currently on 36 of 30. Nyomoza Shakira 15 of 22. Very, very well settled. A good partnership emerging between them. So it's now a matter of make sure that they get rid of Umgwaneza and Ingabire Justine, who have been bowling very well here so far for their team in Indatwa Hampshire. Justine, she's bowling a third, giving away only 9 runs. They need to find a way here to make sure that they get rid of them without losing a wicket in the process. Step out and take it here, man.
52 runs required from 59 deliveries. Even though she's not picking up wicket, she's. Yep. Another great shot. Another great shot straight on the ground. Finding the captain here. Cutting it away. But straight to the fielder. Even though wickets are not coming, but look at dots. 4 dots so far in this spell. Stepping out, but also resulting into a dot delivery, just giving away only 1 run. 70 runs on the board after the loss of 2, and 51 runs required. Look at the contribution of the partnership.
A very good partnership here between these two. Merve contributing 29 of 27, Shakira 16 of 25, but they need to now at this present moment just up it up a bit more. They are well in control. One of them just need to decide to find it. Look at that over Ingabire Justine has bowled. It has been a good over here, but she has been bowling some loose deliveries that they should have been able to send away to the boundary. Get 1s and 2s. You don't need to swallow a lot of those deliveries here, so they need to find it over. Grace Umgwaneza bowled very well again the previous over, giving away 1. Again, slower through the air. Shakira get into position too early. Just need to hold on and wait. Those ones just find a boundary somewhere. Shot, especially these ones. They hit powerfully. Misfield there by Ofit Lillian. A much needed boundary there. Lovely piece of batting. Poor fielding in the deep. Shot. It was hit with power. Look at that.
Early in the morning, they have been complaining that Shakila is now the one to have all the blame. Now she's table turning the blame.
It was a fuller delivery there. Shakira Nyomoza could have just maybe advanced down the track. Just punch that one straight over the ball. There's a big gap between long off and long on here. So delivers like that. It's one that you need to use your feet. That one kept a bit lower. Single taken in the end. 2 runs, 4 runs, 5 runs here, and 2 balls left in this over. They just need to keep pushing here. Swept away. Find Chance. Should fine leg. Good fielding there.
Just trying to go for a big shot down the leg side region. Ends up losing the shape, losing the control, and losing it all completely. 12 overs done now with the big total of 76. 45 runs required from 48 deliveries for Team Gahanga Queens to win this game.
Here. 45 for 48. Very well poised 50-50 here. Can go either way. Ingabire has been bowling very well, bowling a fourth now, giving away only 10 runs. Yes, she hasn't taken a wicket, but still she's been bowling very well. Shot up. We talked about a wicket here, and the wicket there comes in Merve Uwase Falls. I'm telling you, the way she has been bowling, Ingabire Justine deserved that wicket. Merve Uwase just went half. If she has gone through with that shot there, I'm telling you, she would have cleared the rope at ease. Indatwa Hampshire, they've claimed the most important wicket that they were looking for. They will set better. Uwase Merve into your 40s. Falling short there. If she had gone through with that shot there, 37 of 35, they owed Ingabire Justine, caught Muhaweni Mana Immaculate. Should have just played a bit more through there with that shot. Look where the fielder was, just a couple of yards from the boundary. Now, this is where things get interesting. There is Belis Mrekatete, there is Giovanni Uwase, but they've opted to go for Waisaba Clementine. Now Shakira needs to be the better now to take charge here. Waisaba Clementine during the Elite League as well. She's been playing very well with the bet. So I think that's why they've brought her in now. They need 45 or 47. A good equation. This afternoon here, late afternoon, another legend comes in the box. Zaid Khan will come.
Thank you. And what an afternoon we're having here. What a game we've got on our hands. Crucial time to lose a wicket and a crucial time for a team to pick a wicket here. Wicket off the very first delivery by Ingabire Justine. Like you said, half-hearted. Had she gone through with it, it's something that's going to remain with her at the back of her mind at the end of the innings, but the game is still very on alive. 76 for the loss of 3. What a run chase this is turning out to be.
I'm telling you, Ingabire in the morning, she took 5 wickets versus Charity. Now, look, yes, 10 runs she's given away. 1 wicket in that. Very, very economical, showing the class. That one was short. Should have been punished a bit more better, but because of the new better here, they will be happy in that Hampshire to squeeze in a lot of dot deliveries.
Yeah, had she been in for a couple of overs, she would have put that one away, but just casually puts it down for a dot. Once again, you see, taking her time. It's a nervy start to the innings for Clementine here.
They wouldn't like that as well, I'm telling you, as Ganga Queens. But in that Hampshire will be happy. 45 or 45 now.
What's really nice to see here is Ingabire Justine keeping it stump to stump, keeping it very disciplined. And you can see the required run rate has just gone a nudge above what is required. The current run rate slowing down due to the amount of dots. And you can see the effect of picking up a wicket off the very first delivery there. 4 back-to-back dots. What an over this is.
Looking forward to be a maiden wicket here. Excellent bowling by Ingabire Justine. Flighted.
Oh, just missing the off stump there. Very, very close. As close as my neighbor is to me.
But if you look at it now in this equation here, yes, Ingabire Justine, she has bowled very well, bowled a 4 overs, done. But they still have got another 2 or 3 overs that they need to keep on coming to give someone else. Jazelle has been expensive, went for 18 or 20 in the first over. So they need to find someone else who will fill up this gap here. So that is, if I was Gahanga Queens, that is something that I would target. Look at the whim now; it's started to fall, coming closer to the yellow one after losing that wicket in over number 13.
Yeah, remarkable spike there in the graph. If you could see from the 7th over, the way it just picked up, went extremely high, and then had to be toned down. That's the effect of a wicket. Clubs it onto the leg side, running hard. Not the easiest positions to be fielding at that particular part of the ground. Very bumpy.
Shorter today because of using that wicket closer to that. So going forward here, I think Clementine should be the one going for the bigger shots here. Risky a wicket.
Yeah,
Get them a bit closer than trying to do what she do. Look, she has already faced 6 deliveries yet to get off the mark.
it's going to be running in her mind how to get off. Once again, you can see the deliveries by Umugwaneza Grace there, just trying to skid it through the line. No real turn on the ball. It's just going true to its line of delivery. Oh, plenty of turn. This time turning into the right-hander. And you can see the frustration very, very clear by Clementine. 8 deliveries now. Pressure is cooking. It is cooking indeed. Oh, as you can see there, she just plays it straight to the fielder, and a rushed throw just hit the back of her head. Very, very unfortunate there. Physio just coming in for a concussion test. Let's hope it hasn't done her much of a damage. Proper equipment, proper gear. That's what it's meant for.
Yep, going to the game here, Zaid Khan. Look at someone who just joined in here. She's already on 9 deliveries. Yet to get off the mark. She's not even trying to show the intent to hit the ball hard. Now, this is where they need. I thought when they send her in to bet, they've sent her in to bet to go and hit the ball here. They still have got someone like Murekatete Belis. They've got Owase Giovannis. They've got Uineza Diane. All these guys can be able to bet. So sending Waisaba Clementine, I thought it was a move of wanting here to go and score runs quickly, get to the target as quickly as she can. Then she comes out. When Belis or Giovannis comes in, the target will be shorter. But now, look at what's happening here.
Yes, definitely. As you can see the partnership table there, all the partnerships that have been cooking out in the middle have been very, very close to the required run rate, apart from this particular one. Plays it off the back foot. Running hard, will have to pick just a single. And a partner, Neo Mohoza. I believe Indatwa, Hampshire wouldn't mind keeping Clementine on strike here.
Definitely, both she has trained strike now. The past 2 overs, she's faced a lot of dot balls, so they will be happy to give you a single. Now she's there on strike, and that is pressure is going to shift now to Shakira Nyomohoza, but she has been on the other end for 8 deliveries without runs being scored. So that is very, very much criminal.
Yeah, and I believe at this particular point, Indatwa, Hampshire wouldn't really be seeking wickets, but rush the overs, feed the deliveries, and get the innings rolling as quickly as possible so that the game slips out of the hands of Gahanga Queens. They've worked so hard to get there. You wouldn't want to see your team just slip through in such a fashion. It's always the middle part that makes the difference there.
They need to find an over here or 2 that they go big, get at least go for 15 in 2 overs to get back. Now you can look at the gap between runs and balls. Now it is gone. Quick single there taken, and this is what you don't want now, risky singles.
Yeah, unfortunately, we will have to see more of those as we're getting into the business end of the innings. Last 6 overs.
Something that I've been talking with Enoch here about the awareness of the game, the batters or the bowlers, they really understand the situation that they are in. Even Clementine, catch, put down, pressure building up for Shakira now, needs to go big. So something that I was saying, that they really understand the situation that they are in now. Because if you look at Clementine, already she's on 11, on 2 of 11 deliveries. Look at the shot that she's playing. The intent to go hard now is not there. Lovely running in the end from Nyomohoza Shakira.
Yeah, pushing through, pushing the feet there, running hard for a double. And this is where all that pressure that was built in the previous 2 overs can go down the drain. You've got to keep the momentum. You've got to keep the pressure on. And that is what happens from either sides. They develop the pressure, but can they sustain it? Going down the leg there. Easy decision. Easy decision there by the umpire. Flighted. Plays a similar looking shot this time on the ground. Beats that fielder once again. Oh. We'll have to settle for a single there. Nyomohoza Shakira back on strike. Long levers.
Let's hope the pressure does not shift. They need a boundary so far in this over, especially going forward. All the overs that are coming, they need a boundary 1 or 2 to get the equation right here. And I'm surprised with this move of bringing Clementine when there is Belize, Morekatete, and Giovanni's up and over. See,
should be taken, will be taken. A proper catch been taken there. Where Sarah puts in the dive. Aesthetically very pleasing. And what a time to pick a wicket. Mutoni has picked up her first wicket off the final delivery of her first over. Gahanga Queens lose their 4th.
Yeah, it's all goes back to the plan here. I'm telling you, pressure shifted back to Shakira because of those 14 balls Owaisaba faced and scored 5 runs. Not understanding what is needed, but I'm doubting the tactics that have been used by the Gahanga Queens bench here. Good catch in the end there by Uwera Sara. Easy for her. So I'm doubting those tactics of understanding where the game was. You've got Giovanni, is very experienced. He can hit the ball far. You've got Belize, can hit the ball far. Then you opt in that situation to send someone like Uwaisaba Clementine.
Yeah, very funny at times. Yeah, it's very funny at times.
That's why sometimes
Flighted way outside off stump. Just a teaser of a delivery there by Tumukunde, who's coming in from the Mount N. I was trying to mention how visually it's I wouldn't call it strange, but a bit funny having Sarah Wera taking a catch, not busy with the gloves. This time around, she's been given the opportunity to take on the outfield.
Flood has been keeping well so far. Look at that. 3 dot deliveries. Indatwa Hampshire happy to bowl to Clementine. They don't want it to go out. They will bowl more to her.
And it's just the angle the left hand creates, drifting into the right hander, always into that line, possessing that threat of going onto the stumps. And they've got to be very careful about playing such spinners.
They need a big over here. It's what will save them from going under pressure because it's now getting way out of hand. The required is going up to 8. So they need to find a way to get a boundary here, 2 or 3 big ones. Flighted one. Hit it down on the ground.
Yeah, desperate to run there. But I'll say, if they continue playing the same way that they've been playing for the past 3 overs now, or ever since I joined the commentary box here, I would say the required run rate will be in double digits very, very soon. They need to take on this final delivery. Let's see what happens. Oh, float of a delivery. Beaten. Excellent over there by Tumukunde. End of the 16th over. It's 85 for the loss of 4. Clementine playing a criminal knock out there in the middle. She's got 6 of 19 deliveries. And there is the scorecard so far. A very healthy start there by Uwase Merveille. 37 of 35 with 5 boundaries and 1 beautiful maximum to her name. Opener starting off with a bang alongside Fanny, who couldn't do much this afternoon. Something for her to go back and look at and work upon.
It's those runouts there up top that were necessary.
Ooh, she's been cleaned off. First delivery. Takes a walk across the stumps there. A wicket off the very first delivery. Nothing new here. We've seen this before. Umutoni Chanceline cleans Uwase Giovanni's up. Taking a long step across off stump. Exposing her sticks. Look at that. Mutoni there nearly appealed for a LB.
Ganga Queens now are on the back foot. They were very much in control here. The loss of those wickets too quick in succession of Merve Uwase and Shakira Nyomuhoza. Even up the order again, they lost 2 quick wickets in quick succession. Both of them in form of runouts. That is what made them to be in this position that they are in now. Credit goes to Indatwa Hampshire. Hold their composure. Murikatete up.
Gets it off 1 bounce there. As a coach, Mr. Leonard, I would like to ask you, is there part of the coaching manual where you tell the batters if you're to step out or walk across your stumps, at least possess the confidence of connecting the delivery? If you're not sure about connecting a delivery, why would you take the risk of jumping out of your crease?
That all goes back to the players themselves. Was, this game is all about instructions. This game is all about advice. So it's who takes it, goes there and to deliver. So you got a point whereby even as a coach, you stop the line. This game is once they cross the rope, they're on their own. Up and over. Trying to come back for the second. Send back. So it's once they cross there, right, I'm telling you've been there, it's on their own, yes. You can give them advice here and they look, this one already, she came in when they knew that they need to hit the ball, but look, she's on 7 of 20 deliveries. So the instruction was clear when she came in there that you go there and go and hit the ball, but look already. So there's nothing that you can do when you're sitting up here.
Protection in the deep. Trying to rush on for a double there, but we'll have to settle for just 1. The singles will not be hurting the opposition here. They just need to take care of the boundaries. But it's the blow of wickets. You can see 5 wickets down already, half of the side back into the dugout. Moving back foot and still trying to punch it towards the covers side. Placement is off question. We come to the end of the 17th over. It's 90 runs on board for the loss of 5.
They need a big over here. 31 of 18.
Yeah, definitely. Wake up those fans, as you can see on your screens. Let the entertainment wake them up. flourish of boundaries definitely needed here. Murekatete Belize, a very big name. Can she
What also
produce a big
makes
score?
stand here is that can like now this end, if you look at the leg side of his, it's very, very short and quick. Now his spinner comes in there, so that's where she should be targeting, get boundaries. There's no deep square leg there in place. There's a mid wicket and a long on in that region. So she should be definitely looking to target there to get those 2 or 3 boundaries in this over if she's smart enough.
Yeah, and also the gap between long on and long off is massive. If she can guide it powerfully through the V section there. And then we've got the player struggling with a bat in hand. Somebody's got to remind her it is a limited format. Bang! Straight to the fielder. We spoke about that gap, and look at the gap she's picked to perfection. Placement executed with finesse by Belize Murekatete. Powerfully struck down the ground for a boundary.
They need 3 of them in this over like that. They need 3 of them like that here. Belize Murekatete has got experience to understand that, so they need 3 target bowlers like Tumkunde, Marie Joseph, when Shimu and Riet comes into bowl later on, with not a lot of things to work around with. So he needs another 2 or 3 here.
Yeah, it's just the understanding of the bowler as well. Picking the wrong length on that occasion. Pitched it a bit too full into the arc of Belize Murekatete, who was well set to launch it down the ground. Once again, in the air. Does it carry all the way? And it's been caught on the boundary ropes. She's got to depart. The intent was there, but not the execution. Caught by Jazelle. Safe hands in the deep. Had she rushed herself, chose the wrong side of the ground, that's a massive blow to the Gahanga Queens. 97 now for the loss of 6. Tumukunde, Mary Josepha picks up her first.
Yeah, good intent there, but it's just the execution and placement there. Not enough elevation to clear the field on the rope. Like I was saying to you now, if she realizes, look at that, she had enough time to hit that ball way across to deep mid wicket here where it's shorter. Look where she got caught. So imagine the other shorter side if she had chosen that region. So it's just awareness of understanding the dimensions of the ground as well. That was it made caused Gahanga Queens to be where they are now. 97 for the loss of 6, 24-14.
Yeah, definitely goes on to show how perfectly the field was set. Jazelle Ishimwe didn't have to move a muscle to hold on to that catch. And the struggles from here on is going to be a drag. It's going to need something magical out of the remaining 2 batters out in the middle. Clementine Uwaiduhai has been playing a very, very slow knock here. 9 off 22. End of the 18th. Final 12 deliveries left in this innings, which will set the difference between the two sides. As you can see, they merged around the 14th over, and the Warm just dived down right after, and they've been trying to pick it up, but look at the cluster of wickets in the 18th over there. 3 wickets around that area, particularly 2 coming through from Gahanga Queens. Pressure is building. 23 off 12.
very much achievable here, but you've got Shimu Umtonowase, not known for a betting. Then you've got Clementine Waisaba on 9 of 22 deliveries. Wild swing. Not even washing the ball there. So this is where they've lost the game here by bringing Waisaba, to be honest, from here. I would have gone for either Belis Murikateri when there was time or Giovanni Uwase than bringing edged.
The edge is going, but it won't travel far. It was a predetermined shot. You could see that by the swing. Even the previous delivery that she missed, she was going for the same shot. Different results this time around. Not sighting the ball whatsoever. And Strangle is getting firm and firmer every delivery that goes by. 99 for 6 now. Oh, swing and a miss. Very, very quick is Flora behind the wickets.
I'm not sure what intent is there from Waisaba Clementine. I'll keep mentioning this here going forward. If they sit down after this game, they should be mentioning about this move of bringing here early on, and she's already on 23 of 9 of 23 balls. Make it 24, 10 runs. Not good enough to get you closer to win the game here. It's understanding the situation that you are in, what needs to be done. I talked to Enoch again. I'm like, wickets in hand does not mean runs. You gotta get runs there.
See, it just reminds me of the beautiful game of golf as well. You need a putter to putt the ball. You don't always need a driver to get you to the game. That particular delivery brings up the 100. 100 for the loss of 6 now. But what's required is clearly out of reach for Gahanga Queens. 21 in 7. They're trying all they can, but they haven't been convincing enough to get the big shots. Particularly Clementine. And when she was sent in was such a crucial time in this run chase. Clubs it to the leg side. The fielder will allow them to pick up just 1 run. The innings slowly fading away from Gahanga Queens. Happy dances there by the visitors, having a chill moment under the cassia trees, and our proud sponsors, Dufferbet, who we're very grateful for having the Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League currently taking place here at Gahanga, beautiful Gahanga. And here is the partnership. As you can see, right after that 57 or 59, Leonard, it went kaput.
Definitely. You've said it, spot on there. Nothing to talk about there. That's where I always mention about the awareness. Players here, something that they need to understand themselves. You don't need a coach to be teaching you those things. That's a simple equation. Look at that, left alone. And you are in the 19th over. You need 20 runs to win here. Bowler bowls a ball like that, you leave it alone.
Tries to sweep that. Slog sweep. Makes an awful connection, I must say.
Got only themselves to blame here, Ganga Queens.
In the air. Will it be taken? Oh, it gets put down. Does it go all the way to the boundary ropes? It's dying on her. She'll have to run them. Hysterical running.
Game on here for Indatwa Hampshire. They will be registering their second win of this Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League. Done very well here. Managed to hold their composure. Take wickets when it needed. Look at Waisaba Clementine.
Those runs that were picked up on the previous delivery just reminds me of the laws of cricket. How many runs can be picked up?
As many as you can.
Thank you very much. If you've been a part of gully cricket, you might be expecting somewhat 4 to 5 runs maximum, but the laws say otherwise. Keep your laws in check.
1 run taken, but not good enough. Where's the paper here?
I'll tell you, Leonard, with the way the fielder had put in the effort, they were easily able to run 6 runs there. Could have made it easier for themselves, but they didn't put in the intent. This time, clubs it down the ground. That will go for a boundary. And that is the end of the innings. Indatwa, Hampshire winning this competition this afternoon by 11 runs. Gahanga Queens had it for majority of the part in the run chase until it all faded away. There we have the scorecard. A brilliant start there by Uwase Merveille, the captain wicketkeeper, 37 of 35 with 5 boundaries and 1 maximum. And then small cameos there by Uwase Clarice, 10 of 7. Yumu's Shakila scoring that knock of 23 of 33 deliveries. But then the batter that remained not out is the one to blame. 11 of 26. Costed her side the game there. 8 extras bowled in 20 overs of play. Here we have the bowling card. Mutoni Chanceline standing out with 2 wickets to her name. Economy of 4.33 alongside the other wicket takers in Gabriel Justin picking up a wicket and Tumukunde Marie Joseph. There we have the highlighted match summary scores. What a game this has been here at Gahanga this afternoon. Do join us shortly as Mr. Leonard Namburo will do the post-match presentations for this game. Indatwa, Hampshire winning this competition by 11 runs. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the second game of the Rwanda Women's Premier League, Division 1 between Indatwa, Hampshire and Gahanga Queens. Indatwa winning the game by 11 runs. Congratulations to them, two wins back-to-back. I would like to call upon Mirve Owase, the Gahanga Queens captain. Hard luck there, Owase, Mirve. Again, you guys falling short 11 runs. Where do you think you guys got it wrong?
The part I can say it's because of me, because I was in control, then I give up. So the other guys that comes in, they didn't take responsibility. That's why.
Yes, taking the blame as a skipper. But other question to you again: when you came out again, you had two experienced batters in your team in form of Giovanni Suwas and Belis Mrekatete, but your team you chose to bring in Clementine Uwaisaba, who went on to face 26 deliveries and score 11 runs, where you guys needed someone who can be explosive. How good was that move?
I can't talk much about that, but it was coach's strategy because I was coming out and I didn't what is happening outside.
Those are lessons learned upcoming the next game. Hard luck and congratulations and to the next game that are coming in. Winning captain the second time again here. Congratulations, back-to-back victories again. The game sometimes it was shifting to your side, coming back again to Gahanga Queen's side. What made you hold the composure and the patience to make proper decisions?
I think it's on the bowling side. Our spinners, bowlers, they was too consistent on the line, and the thing they did where they managed to break up the good partnership. That's the thing they did. Yeah.
Fantastic bowling there from Grace Umgwaneza as well as Justine Ngabiri as well and Chanceline Umtoni. Next game's coming in. We hope you guys to do the best with the bat and the ball. Congratulations again for your win. That is the winning captain for today, Henriette Shimu in Indatwa, Hampshire. The player of the match, 3 overs, 13 runs and 2 wickets. Umtoni Chanceline. Congratulations there, Chanceline, being the player of the match of today's game. Outstanding bowling figures. You've bowled very, very well. How do you feel as a player going forward and from that such performance?
I feel good. Me bowling stump to stump. Thank you.
Bowling stump to stump is the plan that she's talked about. There is our player of the match today, Chanceline Umtoni. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again. We will come back again next week with another exciting games of cricket right here at Ganga Cricket Stadium. Stay tuned. Thank you.